Save! He just survived. He just put a shield up. He's fine. Oh, God.
No, please! He's mine! Give that to me!
There's the Eagle Freedom. I just saw it.
Number one has already made his way to the...
Like, I know you guys are thinking, I could beat them. I could stop them.
That one is close.
Come on, baby. Bring it on. We're a live show.
When service members leave the military, they face challenges and often neglect their own well-being.
My mind was all over the place. I didn't know what was going on. I didn't realize how traumatic it actually was.
That's why Team Red, White, and Blue has offered critical programs supporting their mental and physical health. Your donation funds free programs and events that help veterans build a healthier lifestyle.
Team RWB supports me, and it's just been phenomenal.
Scan the code. Donate today.
Everybody, welcome to another week of Gamers and Guardians. That is right. What is this? Number 7? Number 6? Something like that? Welcome to the show. Perhaps you've never seen it before. Perhaps you have no idea what we're doing here. Don't worry. I'll get through it. My name is Sir Action Slacks, and I am here for our every single Thursday night show. We get together, active duty and veteran military members, and play games every single Thursday. That's right, except for last one, which we did have to take off. This time, we continue. The guys vote on what they want to play. If they win, they win prize pool. They also get some cool stuff, like to be able to go to a final LAN at the end of the season. And yeah, it's just a way for us to get together, have fun, and play some games and meet some gamers. In fact, we have a lot of cool guys that come by to the show, and we, in fact, have a very cool guy who is coming by the show today. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for perhaps a little video or perhaps straight into the interview with a beautiful person called Mr. Sully. Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello! How's it going, man?
It's going good. It's going good.
All right, fantastic. Now, we have you here to talk about something very interesting. I appreciate you taking time. Introduce yourself for me, though, okay? We don't know who you are yet.
Absolutely. So, Mike Sullivan, I go by Sully. I'm currently the chief of staff of a veteran support organization called Team Red, White, and Blue, or Team RWB. Mm-hmm. And I'm also the incoming executive director. And we got something awesome lined up that's starting tomorrow here in San Diego, California.
San Diego. All right. Tell me all about it, my friend. What have you guys got going on?
So we're a veterans service support organization. Our mission is veteran health and wellness. And we do that by getting people out and active together virtually and online in communities, in-person communities. And we're going to highlight our mission in an epic way with 12 veterans relaying this flag right here across the United States as fast as possible on foot. So they'll run off the deck of the Midway tomorrow in the Bay of San Diego, and we'll finish in DC about 17 days later.
On foot? Good God.
On foot.
What?
Yeah.
Where did this... What?
Absolutely.
Right, where did this idea come from? What's the origin of this bad boy?
So Team RWB has been around for about 15 years, and we've relayed a flag with our members for about the last 10 years, moving it from one part of the country to another, kind of taking our time, about anywhere from 60 to 90 days based on the year we did it. And we decided last year, we had a Navy officer who's now a veteran who tried to set the Transcon by himself on foot, named Paul Johnson. He came very close to breaking the record. He raised $600,000 for us as his nonprofit of choice. And we're like, what if we do the same thing, but with our flag relay? We find 12 veterans that kind of represent us all. We give them one flag, we split them up. They get like 8-hour shifts to work in, and they just keep it moving day and night. The flag never stops. And we'll be in DC in like 17 days.
Damn. That's bonkers. What? All right.
It's crazy.
How's this actually going to happen? Like, are you guys worried about like elevation? Are there tough spots? What do you, how's the planning process go? Walk us through how this is even possible.
So we've been putting this thing together for about a year now, and it is logistically just a behemoth. We have 4 RVs, We have 4 BMW X7s provided to us by the sponsorship of BMW USA North America. Big shout out to them. We'll be tracking the runners via a GPS tracking signal on the flag, as well as they'll be wearing Fitbit Charge 6s to track all their data, their sleep, so we can make sure they're healthy and ready to go each day. And essentially, we got some very smart people on the team. A Navy vet named Pete, who's literally a physicist, who's working on the elevation, what their pace should be, how they should work it out. Each runner will run about a 30-minute leg at a time. They'll hand off the flag. And then an hour and a half later, after they recover, they're on for another 30 minutes. They'll do that 4 times a day. Each runner gets about 14 to 16 miles in a day, and then they get 16 hours to drive forward to the next hotel, nutrition, do some, relax, recover, get 8 hours of sleep in, get up, and do it all again for the next 16, 17 days.
Good Lord. All right. So where'd you get your volunteers from? Who would sign up for something like this? I mean, I have never run in my entire life, so this is a very alien concept to me. But you guys are out there doing it. I mean, who are your people?
All volunteers, all veterans, representing nearly every service between the runners and the backside support. We have all the services represented. Some are ultra runners who like to do crazy distances. Some are just like elite Spartan kind of athletes, or high rocks kind of athletes that are just beasts, and they're like, I can go fast for 2 hours a day. Sully, sign me up. We had about 200 runners, all throw their name in the hat. We narrowed it down to 12. We have one alternate, and when we set this world record, the rule's going to be, if we sub in the alternate, that's it. If we go down to 11, it's 11, and we just keep working it until we get there in DC.
Okay, man, that is an incredible journey you guys are about to be on. So how can we help you guys out? What can we do? Do you guys have a way for us to watch and support? We supposed to be lining up on the road? What's the deal?
So you can check us out at Team RWB, Red, White, and Blue, teamrwb.org. And you'll see right there on our landing page, it'll say, more about the Old Glory Ultra Relay. You click that link, it'll take you to the website, and you can see the interactive map that you have showing there. It'll show you how much money we're trying to donate, because we're trying to raise $1 million for all the other programming that we do at Team RWB. That money goes to those in-person events, our own application. We're kind of a fitness tech company of sorts as a nonprofit. So it powers that virtual community. We have online training that we call Eagle Fit that teaches you about nutrition, about hydration, about sleep. If you're a veteran that's been on the couch for a while and you just want to run a 5K again, we have a Couch to 5K program for you. It's all 100% free. So we're a nonprofit. Anybody, not just veterans, anybody can sign up to be an Eagle. That's what we call our members, as part of Eagle Nation at Team RWB. You can get active both virtually and in person with all our events. The app will geolocate you to the closest chapter and events that are going on wherever you're at in the United States. We're nearly 300,000 members strong at this point after 15 years. Yeah, so that $1 million will go to, powering that whole community. And, we'd ask you to donate. If you donate that $50, you saw the shirt online. This is the one I'm wearing right now. This is the inaugural Old Glory Ultra Relay shirt. So you'll have a little bit of history there, and then, you can track the donations, you can track the flag. You can see us on our social media on Instagram at just follow Team RWB on Insta, and you'll get all the updates. Myself and our deputy director will go live from 6 to 7 a.m. Pacific time every single day and give you guys an operations update. The runners will be checking in. We have doctors, we got mechanics, we got everybody that's going to make this thing go on just like it's a military operation. They'll all be checking in for the road, and you guys can track it all right there from your phone and online.
That is absolutely sick, dude. You guys thought of everything. All right, we did have some questions from chat. You have a question here, all right? Octagon, what happens in case of a big injury? You guys ready to just swap in immediately? Somebody rolls an ankle, rolls down a hill. What's the plan?
Yes. So the technical aspect is you have 3 groups of 4 runners, right? And they have an 8-hour block that they own each day, right? Kind of the main shift, swing shift, and night shift. And they'll have a RV that they can move around in, warm up their food, use the facilities, and a chase vehicle with a driver. So if somebody waves their hand, they roll an ankle, another runner will get out there, get on the flag, and keep it moving while we move our doctor in, get them to the rolling medical station, get some ice on that ankle so they can get ready to go again, hopefully. If we have to swap in our alternate, we swap in our alternate. But the once we saw it, again, you sub in once, it's like soccer rules. You can't sub back out, and we got to go with what we got to go with. So hopefully everybody stays very healthy. Same thing with like rolling in terms of we've gone through contingencies. If a vehicle goes down, we have other vehicles that we can swap out so we can keep that flag and those runners moving for these next 18 days.
Amazing. Now, is that flag in your office? Is that the one? Or,
this is the flag. Yeah, that's the flag.
That's the one?
So that's the one. That flag was actually carried by me in 2009 in Afghanistan during a rotation. I'm a retired Green Beret. And on that same rotation was our founder, Mike Irwin. So that went with me on several operations. It saw a lot of action, and now it's going to see 3,000 miles of America as it represents veterans kind of moving things forward.
All right, now joke question, but a very serious one. Now, I saw you guys are going through the heart of America, man. That's like Twister country. You guys see, giant Twister going through. Are we going through it? Is that the plan? There ain't no stopping, right? I mean, that's the boys. Is that the plan? We drive through.
We'll see. I mean, if we're lucky, your gamers, we'll look for the cheat code. We'll hit the power up button.
There we go.
And we'll hit it. The flag will be flapping a little bit more than normal, but we'll get after it.
All right, fantastic. Okay, fantastic, cool. So that is super interesting. What an incredible initiative that you guys have, and wish you guys all the best. Again, if there's anything that we can do to support you guys, what's your number one? Anybody that's watching, what should we do for you?
Well, I'll just say we're a nonprofit and keeping our organization going. So if you feel compelled, any amount of money would be great. So donate. And if you hit that $50 mark, you're going to get a free T-shirt. And again, actually, the most important thing you could do is join. Like, get out there. If you're a veteran, keep moving. It's great that you have, gaming to, keep you active, and you got a community. Every once in a while, you got to shake off the rust, though, and get out there and move. So in between, games, we ask you to join, get active, become an Eagle, and keep moving forward every single day.
Advice we could all take. Thank you so much, sir. And by the way, everybody watching, we are going to be checking in with them again next week. So we're going to see how the journey is going. We are hopefully going to see a very equally calm, equally happy and excited man as we saw this week. No stress. But we wish you luck on that run. That is an incredible initiative. And thank you so much for sharing it with us. That was awesome.
Thank you. Thank you for the time.
All right. Thank you very much. Dang. That was sick. I have never walked that much in my entire life. That was bonkers. So we will see if we're not going to see if they make it. They will clearly make it, but we will see them next week, their progress report, and see how it is going. But anyway, very special guest here to be able to come and see us with that here today. And today we have a lot of games for you, of course. Now, don't worry. If you're not here and ready to go this week, you guys can always join next week if you're tuning in for the first time and do our weekly signups and have a great time. Every single one of our games has a veteran or an active duty guy in it with his friends or family. You just have to know one. So if you know an active duty guy, come and invite them into our show, which has 3 segments. That is cheese. Someone just threw cheese at me. Okay, yes, we have been making new adjustments to the stream where you can use your viewer thing. So thank you very much for throwing cheese at our faces. All right, so let me walk you through how this thing works, okay? We got 3 segments. We have variety games every single week. Our veterans and active duty gamers vote on what games they want to play. They come over, they fight, they win, we pay them cash, and an invite to the end of season land. So we've been having a very good time playing a bunch of different games, mostly Marvel Rivals, and this is, of course, brought to you by some of our fantastic partners here, like Face the Fight. All right, most guys, we got to get together, face that fight, every single day. That's what Face the Fight is all about. Making sure that positive mental health and all that jazz is always happening. Every single week, we support our military community. And this week, we have Face the Fight yet again. It's a military community where mental health stigmas are dismantled, ensuring no vet, family member, or caregiver feels isolated. We're committed to supporting every veteran, regardless of the unique needs. To learn more, or if you think you know someone that could use that, please send them over to facethefight.org. Oh, thank you very much, Face the Fight. Of course, we have family game night. The rules here are simple. You get to be in a duo, but they have got to be a family member. No friends allowed. You got to have a friend in there, a family member, in order to win cash prizes as well. For this, we play a variety of family-friendly games. We've had some great ones, some Fall Guys. This week, we're featuring Party Animals, which is one of my favorite games of all time to watch. It is a banger. So that is what we do in the middle of the day before we get to the crazy esports showdown at the end of the episode. This is where it gets sweaty. This is where it gets serious. This is where the boys come in their full stacks and go ham. And there are some incredibly good active duty and veteran esports gamers out there. So pretty good times, pretty fun times. As we will see here today, we have a hell of a show with you for Black Ops 6. But as we have taken our time, let's go ahead and get into our first one. You guys voted yet again for Marvel Rivals this week to play as a community, and we yet again have two of the best Marvel Rivals casters out there. Let's get started for our variety segment, baby. Bring it out.
Hi.
Hello. How you doing again? Good to see you guys again.
Good. Oh my God, I feel out of shape after seeing that other guy. Like, I can't run a mile, and these guys are going across the country. That's inspirational.
Yeah, it's great to be back after hearing Sully talk about that. I just want to get up and do some squats, man. I've got to do something.
Yeah, leg day. Come on, we gotta hit leg day.
We'll just do squats
Leg
during
day.
this entire segment, you know.
That's my boy.
I'm held down by my headphones though.
What you just did would have killed me. Thank you so much, Leg Day. Is that where the name came from, Leg Day? You big on the exercising?
Yeah.
You big on the working out?
I used to be a lot fitter when I chose this name 10 years ago.
You
The
should do the
camera's way
opposite.
down, you can't get exposed.
True.
You know how the guys, you have like Pasha biceps. The guys are always like way too much on the arms. You just walk out and have these thick, like, what's her name? Emma Frost
Just like
legs.
T-Rex legs. Oh,
Just
some
walk out
Emma
there,
Frost
yeah.
thighs. Maybe we'll see some Emma Frost today. She's pretty popular for gameplay reasons, of course. I play Marvel Rivals for the gameplay.
The gameplay. Yep.
Absolutely.
Me too.
Now, you guys did actually motivate me today, Lemon. You guys were saying, we should play. I should actually learn it. I played for the first time today, and I got to tell you, I had a ball. All right. Now, as a MOBA player, as a Dota player, I was instantly drawn to the least toxic character of Jeff, and let me tell you, that Jeffy is fantastic. Big Jeff guy right here, and I will continue to play this for the rest of my life. I got 4 people in my mouth and jumped off of the side into lava, and it felt very rewarding. Thank you guys for that suggestion.
Who taught you that? No.
I mean,
no,
it's a good job that Face the Fight are checking into these, I'm not going to lie, because the mental health of people when you get taken off the map with Jeff, they need Face the Fight's help. Like, it's a very stressful experience.
It is very good. Very good, but no, it's such a huge game. Very fun. I can tell why you guys like it so much. What got you guys into Rivals, by the way? What made that into your game?
I'm a big MCU head, I'm not gonna lie. I've been religiously watching the movies for a long time, and I love hero shooters, so combining the two was kind of a no-brainer for me. Plus, I was a little bit better at it at the beginning, and I missed being good at games. And when you feel like you're good at a game, you play it a bit more.
I know what you're saying, like that.
I'm good at it.
Yeah, that intro period where everybody's learning, you like adapt to it faster, and you're just dumpstering people, and then everyone is starting to min-max. Yeah, that's what the games are. Very, very good. How about you?
Yeah, quick
what'd you get
learner,
in,
not a
Levin?
deep learner.
Yeah, I'm such a Scarlet Witch fan, so of course I had to jump in. Of course, from the Wanda show to just, well, Scarlet Witch kind of sucks. Well, maybe she's getting better with the new team up, but I'm still getting into all the comics. I feel like now there's so many more, like Luna Snow. I hadn't heard of her until the game, so it's cool to discover all these new heroes.
This is genuinely fascinating to me because I've only played games that have just like existed. They've never been like advertised in any way. I was just born and they had already existed. So to know that they actually got you guys with the lore, that is very cool to me. Probably no one else in the world, but I'm a big lore nerd, so that's hype. Hell yeah. All right, well, how's the Marvel Rivals world going? You know, there's been a new update since the last time we had it. Emma Frost has been added. Is it better, worse, more competitive, less competitive? Give me the rundown.
I mean, you as a Jeff main will be happy, but Jeff's actually seeing a surprising amount of pro play right now. In the back with Captain America. For all the Stars and Stripes heads, it's a very good meta. You just go into a backline as Captain America and be professionally annoying until they try and get rid of you, which they can't because you have too much HP. That's why yesterday, Captain America lost 50 HP because they're trying to make him a little bit less of an annoyance. An ass in the backline who's so hard to get rid of.
Yeah, they nerfed my man's Groot. Like, we weren't already struggling with Emma Frost flipping you on your back and kicking you towards the team. Like, Emma Frost is really strong right now, and she's ruining my Groot days. But man, does she look good doing it. So I think this new patch is hype.
Talk about that. I was very surprised when I saw that it was rated teen. I had no idea. I thought at least a PG-13 on that bad boy. I popped that boy up and I was like, teen, you say. But hey, kudos to them. As soon as I started playing Jeff, I have no idea how that could be rated teen. That's some mature stuff right there. Okay. The guy is very, very toxic. So, all right. Well, anyway, guys, very excited to have you back. How are you guys doing since your last venture here with Gamers and Guardians? What's new? You got the streams popping. You got some gigs. What's going on?
We're doing a little bit of streaming. We've been playing some single-player RPGs, different ones each. I've been checking out Claire Obscure, which is like the new hotness on Steam. That's been I'm not amazing at it, but it is very fun. Overwatch has had some updates as well. Lemon's been creating absolute travesties of characters.
Okay, yeah, I did create the ugliest character in Oblivion. The remastered that came out, that's been really cool. It's really bloated looking lemon head. It's great. And I do crime, as you should. There's so many good games out. Like, how can you be bad at an RPG? Like,
I'm just no good at the dodge timings. Well, I've got old man reactions, unfortunately. Though I can react pretty quickly to these bans right now. It looks like it's going to be Human Torch is being taken out of this, which is a fairly standard ban of the highest ranks right now. So I've got high hopes for this.
it's just not fun. There's a lot of AoE to him. I didn't think he was impactful enough to full out ban. And, you know, at this point, you don't know who your opponent is. So you just kind of ban what is not fun, which to me, my auto bans are Spider-Man and Emma Frost. See, everyone's got their own thing.
Yeah, like playing with you, it's usually a melee character we have to ban. Either it's Spider-Man or it's Black Panther.
Yeah.
Don't want to fight the melee guys, you know?
Especially the flankers, because, like, Vanguards never turn around and help. That's why there's, like, a whole, like, war right now on social media between the strategists and Vanguards and then the Spider-Man players. It's an all-out war, okay? And we need to decide, if strategists need more help, okay, I will stand on that. I've actually abandoned Vanguards to be on the strategist side of things because Emma Frost is ruining everything.
Gosh.
I'm going with it. Okay, I will agree that strategist is an easier role, but it still does require skill, okay? It's not brainless. It is easier.
Listen, I'm just saying, bro, a Spider-Man player dropped a hand grenade in the tent and then flipped away, and somehow the Vanguard's getting blamed for it. I don't know how that's going on.
The turret out of spawn is insane, and we got some Iron Fist action. I kind of questioned this when FlyQuest did it, but I'm gonna let him cook, along with this thing that is just a human bulldozer.
Yeah, the thing's really good, especially at dealing with the Doctor Strange because he doesn't care about the shield at all. That's a big window coming through from Cloak and Dagger, though. If you're afflicted by that, you take more damage. You have to give up a lot of space. Very deep play from the opposing defending thing to begin with here, as Oblate Slayer is going to roll on forward to make sure there's always that path for disengage available to their own thing.
I just want to go back to the offensive thing because I need that crosshair that they have. It's a cute flower. It's so aesthetic. Because we can talk more about the crosshair while they're kind of stuck in spawn. This is a great place to really force that choke point spawn fight. It's just, you can sometimes lose LOS of your healers as a strategist main if you go past this corner. So I like that Obey Slayer is taking his time, has the shield to regenerate, is playing that space really well. But maybe we could see this offense get some progress.
Yeah, the second that you can kind of break out of his first right angle, things become a lot easier. But you still got to deal with Kanzan up here. He's got all three Loki clones just bursting away. And of course, you don't need to hit direct shots with the Loki. Going to be coming in with the Eternal Bond. Lots of healing available for the offensive side, but it's going to be answered here by OFP, so everyone's going to be feeling pretty strong. Instant damage coming through from Reality. Erasure gets rid of so many of the Blondes.
Yeah, the Cloak and Dagger ult doesn't hurt too much, but the ticks that you feel, it's intimidating. It makes you want to back up, even though you could fight in it. Just know that your damage isn't really going to be doing much, because like you said, the healing is pretty intense. But you got some clobbering time. This is a great setup for Brown Muffin, and as soon as the offense steps up, Toxic gets isolated, and we're back to square one.
Yeah, going in too deep, and of course that Vanguard line on for defense just didn't let anyone move in to help out the thing. That means disengage off the cards as well. Here comes a very fun gameplay loop of playing against Emma, but of course you are resistant to knockbacks as a thing, so she can't smack you into the wall at least. An attempt to try and get away from this, immune to control effects while channeling that Yancey Street charge, so it doesn't get dragged back over to Emma.
Honestly, at this point, if I'm the offense, I'm swapping like triple tank, triple Vanguard. I am brute forcing this like it's a firewall, okay? Like, it's just, you're not being able to hold much space and take it. And the thing is just the most tanky thing to deal with. Brown Muffin's doing a fantastic job, but hey, Judge, Jury, Executioner is just going to clear all those bad boys out.
Does force them away for a moment, but now it is over. The final judgment has been rendered, and it's been found lacking at this point. Skeet's gone too far out. Clobbering time gets both the DPS. The Duelists, however, well peeled for by the strategists who are waiting over in spawn in that invincible zone. So it's a disengage here from a Vanguard line of the defense. Still, Nash can try and play off the back of that Goddess of Death to take up to the skies and really control these lanes. Going to be another very deep play, though, from the thing. Can't disengage from the Yancey Street charge because of the playing in with the Eye of Agamotto.
Oh, it got 3 as well, even the supports, and that's so tough, because the offense had an invisible boundary, and you really got to be proactive with these ults, especially one that can deny line of sight, that can slow people within. You really got to capitalize on that window, but I don't blame the offense. As soon as you're out of spawn, you still have to figure out what's going on. There's people around the corner. There's a thing in your face. Like, it's tough to watch this offense, but now there's some high ground fraggers to worry about, some Scarlet Witch, and she got a bomb, she got her ult. This is gonna get scary.
Two maps available as well. That Arcane Barrage does so much damage to a tank without a shield, and the thing is gonna be the prime victim of that going forward with the Reality Erasure. Emma, run! They just about managed to get away. Maybe they were taken out of Reality there by the Cloak and Dagger right click.
Oh, the spawn is the only safe place right now. I was not expecting to see this much of a gap, and I can appreciate the turret. I can appreciate the turret does a lot of damage if it goes unseen. The only thing is you are going to be seen when people have eyes and you don't have a team around you. So this defense is going to be full holding very soon. Overtime's about to go away. Goddess of Death does not contest the cart, but hey, it does get some attention. Another ult comes out, and maybe this defense could back away. Maybe.
Well, Punisher's getting a lot of pocketing here, though, so the defense are probably going to have to give up some space to try and play with this. Livlake going on forward now with the Eternal Bomb. Plenty of healing for the offense. But for now, Claven can't really find their targets. She's just moseying around with the Mossberg in hand, looking for something blue to try and shoot at. The thing finally gets her in the crosshairs, but has already expended most of the magazine, falling low. Can't get back into their own healer's LOS. And now it's going to be the buff damage from that Cloak and Dagger that's doing far too much. The defense holds strong.
Hey. At least when there was a little bit of real estate for that offense to work with. You saw they went on flanks, they went on the high ground. I could really appreciate what that Punisher of Claven was trying to do, swapping to the shotgun. He was trying to turret out his spawn, which would put out the most amount of DPS for the Punisher. You just need tanks to stand up. That Emma Frost shield probably got broken instantly. There was nothing to protect that Punisher. Swapping to the shotgun, getting in these tanks' face, you needed to burst them down, and there was a good effort, but just, I could probably see the offense not being able to move their healers into position either to really help support this, because it's not necessarily a sprint but a marathon when it comes to Marvel Rivals, and they're gonna have to maybe be part of that couch to marathon program that we were talking about. Try and get them moving, but a full hold is quite the statement to make.
At the moment, we're looking for couch to just outside the front door, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Big credit to Ove, Slayer, and Brown Muffin, though. This Vanguard line was so survivable, doing a great job of playing in Kanzan's LOS as well, who was pretty moisturized and unbothered in his name. Fabulous on Loki, just sitting up there with all of his mates, raining down damage and healing from above. It's so difficult to get past that. I would have liked to have seen maybe some different pathing from our offensive team to not roll out of this main choke point again and again. There's going to be a Penny waiting here with some landmines. We'll see if they pay enough attention to the sounds outside. Oh, nice pivot on the shield.
Yeah, and honestly, if I'm a tank, I'm running straight through that. And
Give that charge.
I'm giving these the strategist support charge, but ooh, this Emma Frost is eating a lot of damage, and with a Penny, you have a good secondary ability to really protect that Emma Frost. Not like a shield, you got a CC, and that's all about Penny can do. It's good at holding space, but it's a secondary, not a primary. And just like that, in the blink of an eye, the offense rolls through that finish line, and we have ourselves a winner.
Yeah, 30 meters, all they need. Oblay, Slayer, and Brown Muffin, just an absolutely domineering Vanguard line. So difficult to try and stand up to all the damage that can come through from that thing. Of course, Kanzan's going to be picking up the MVP. I talked about how unbothered they were in the back, and well, I think that was reflected in how much numbers they managed to pump out.
Yeah, that was pretty good, guys. I learned several things now that I have any idea what is going on in this game. Very, very good. All right, so as I always ask you guys, some of us are very skilled gamers here on Gamers and Guardians. Some of us are more casual, more fun. Any advice from what you saw in that series? What can you tell us as we go through our replays pretty soon and try to ID what could have gone right or wrong? What'd you notice? All right, give us some dates. We need to know.
If it were down to me to try and coach the red team into getting a little bit more out of that offense, I would have probably advised making a team rotation that wasn't through that central alleyway, because you were taking so much damage that wasn't really tradable from the Loki up on the high ground. I would have loved to have seen them either move through the left or the right hand lanes on that high ground and try and out rotate for, say, like a reactive positional change from the defense, rather than letting them just stand on car and use it for cover.
I'm also seeing like a lot of experience from the side of the blue team. Just looking at Obey Slayer in this ID.me highlights, just using the melee along with your auto attack, this animation cancel, like this is some advanced strange tech, which tells me he was very good at his spacing and knowing how far to extend around that corner, making it so like the offensive team couldn't easily rotate to all these different positions. As soon as you're out of the spawn doors, Jake, you were dead.
Absolutely. Yes, indeed. As Slardar says in the chat, our goals in life are to be moisturized, unbothered, and I have to say extremely bothered if I was on that team there by that choke point. So very scary stuff there. But hopefully things can change up. Hopefully, we get something else going up in our next Rivals game here, guys. All right, is any character being underutilized? Were you surprised that you didn't see anyone that's specifically OP?
I know it was banned. I wonder if we're going to be seeing any more Rocket today. They were quite popular last time we came for a Gamers and Guardians variety night here for Marvel Rivals, and did get buffed recently in the Season 2.0 to have a little bit more sustain coming over from that ultimate. I'm surprised they went with the Punisher, given that Rocket Raccoon was banned, and they kind of just lost out the DPS duel to the Scarlet Witch, who had the team ability that Lemon brought up earlier with Doctor Strange. Sometimes if you're going for like power spike out the door, you've got to try and go for some of these team ups. But we saw a lot of them banned out. I would have loved to have seen a match of the Doctor Strange and the Scarlet Witch to just try and have that anti-thing pressure in particular.
Yeah, and honestly, Jake, you would have been onto something if you swapped to Jeff. I wouldn't have hated it. Yes! You were in that match, and you said, I want to go Jeff. I think that Jeff swims out of spawn, goes on the flank, starts hitting them from behind, and then you got the whole team turning around, worried about this Jeff, and maybe that distraction could have let the offense actually bruise something. Because, Jeff could be a menace.
Now, this is very interesting to me as a new player of Rivals, because I'm not advanced enough to switch out my character, okay? It's kind of a one and done. I hit the button once, and what happens. Now, does this separate good rival players from weak ones? All right? Do you feel like it is a pathetic move to switch your character? Should you just stay in there? Or is that what makes a good player, is their ability to swap out?
Depends how much you value winning. If you value winning, then swapping is a very important skill. If you want to just be a Dota head and like, well, this is my MOBA character that I picked. My Jeff is feeding on bot lane. We have such a gold diff right now. It's just unwinnable. Not swapping at all.
Not the Dota terms to get Jake.
Right. That was more of a TF2 question, all right? I did the same thing in Team Fortress 2, all right? If I'm medic, I don't care what's happening. All right, I'm not weak enough to change my character. We will make this work. You guys disagree? This is a bad thing to do on Rivals. Is that true, Levin?
I'll take the other side of the coin. I always say I almost got my ult, and I'm not swapping. I'm not swapping until I use my ult, and then I just never use my ult because there's never a good chance. And I probably, the game ends with me having my ult, and it's like, oh, guys, I have my ult. I was almost at my ult. I can't swap because then you lose your ult charge a little bit. So I'm with you, Jake. I mean, we don't have to swap.
Genuinely,
those costs are sunk, and we're going diving.
That's right, baby. That's right. Shoe leather costs, all right? I failed in economics class. I know how it works. We're sticking to it, baby. That's how it works. All right, fantastic, guys. Thank you very much. Now, another question, since we do have our experts here, I am going to keep grilling you guys on how we can get better at Rivals. Combos, okay? Today I discovered that Jeff can, in fact, jump on Groot's back. Not very useful, in my opinion. But...
No.
You know, having the Frost attack there with Jeff, very useful. What are the best combos? What should people be looking for, and are they even worth doing? Should you be planning around the combos, guys?
Honestly, the combos kind of inform the bans quite a bit because we have some absolutely busted combos right now. Hulk comes to mind. Hulk's Namor, additional Namor squid, the Gamma squid, is brutal to try and deal with. And Jeff with the Luna as well is actually one of the strongest combos in the game right now as well, just because you get so much power over on the flank during that window where you have the slows as well, because it means it's so hard to try and disengage away as well. So instead you have to drag people back to try and deal with Jeff instead. Other powerful combo you want to look out for here is probably Adam Warlock being able to resurrect a Star-Lord so that they can go a little bit more aggressive.
You took my answer. I was going to say that. Because I was like, if the red team is struggling with the whole dying thing, you could just simply have a team up where you don't die, or at least you have a bit of forgiveness. So, yeah, Star-Lord, Adam Warlock, but you need that triple strategist. But I think in that last match, you need a triple Vanguard, especially on Midtown. I think it would have been strong. Sentinels came out with that. I don't think they do it as much anymore, but I just think the more health, the better.
Yeah, that's right. In that last match, they needed Jesus to win that one, but they did what they could. It's all good. It's all good, guys. All right, well, very good. Okay, so what's the Bucky cap? We're getting that in chat right now. Is that any good?
The Bucky cap is a little bit situational, or at least it was. It was actually buffed yesterday, so that when Bucky leaps to an ally now, they get 50 overhealth, which can make it a very good way to try and deal with someone who's getting dove by something like a Black Panther or a Spider-Man, so that their combo can't quite reduce them to 0 HP and give time to have them healed up. Previously, though, it was a little bit underwhelming, and it often feels like actually smashing together with Cap is a worse outcome than just Bucky randomly leaping to someone and putting it on cooldown, and you got cheesed.
You just got cheese for even asking
that. Thank you very much for the cheese. Thank you. Don't forget, we did add these beautiful things, so feel free to cheese us. You can do whatever you want. Yes, thank you. Okay, cool. Now, what is the worst combo? If you had a tier listed as we get this lobby ready. Sorry to absolutely be assaulting you guys with questions, but we do love it when the experts come on. So what is the worst? Stop cheesing for just a moment. Thank you very much. Beep for using that. We're trying to focus. What's the worst combo?
I think it might actually be Groot's.
What?
I think it's for shoulder Groot.
I like having a little person down the clown with me, okay? I like carrying a little Jeff with me, because I know if I can't have a healing problem if I'm literally on the Groot, or vice versa. Like, I got my buddy with me, we going in. It's not inting, it's a strategy if you got a teammate with you. So I disagree. I think probably the worst team up is maybe Wolverine and Hulk. Because what do you mean I'm forcing my teammate to int? What do you mean I'm throwing my Hulk at somebody? I don't.
Very good. He throws them.
I'd be throwing my Wolverine off the map. I play a bit of Hulk, and if he wants to get thrown, I ain't throwing him where he wants to go.
I've already started to maximize my toxicity. I was in a game where we were not winning as Jeff, so I ulted my entire team and did the throw that... Stop chasing me! I did the throw to the enemies on the cart. That is not toxic, right? That is good. We're getting them into position. That's like a team-wide throw, right?
I think in military terms, that's blue on blue. Friendly fire? Maybe not ideal.
Guys, there's other things besides the cheese. You don't need to only do the cheese. Thank you so much.
It doesn't need to be cheese, but the cheese is pretty
a lot
good.
of time. No, we have spent a lot of time making different things There is more than just cheesing, but thank you so much for the cheesing as we continue here. 1 minute, we had 3 guys disconnect. Gentlemen, ladies, it is. Thank you for the duck. That's great.
Duck?
That was a duck.
Oh my God, they're walking into your brain.
My goodness, your face is such a
they're
blank
coming out.
canvas.
I will stop cheesing. I will open my mouth next time I see the ducks, and they can run straight in to the old gullet. No worries.
Wow.
And then
We
they
can
come
jeff
out.
them, all right? We don't talk about that on the
Jeff
stream. All right. It's very adult. That is not rated teen, as Marvel Rivals is. How the ducks escape. But
I
as
find
we
it
will
amusing
continue
when
to get
Jeff
into
can
our...
eat the entire big Hulk as well when he's in his ult. Like, how's he fitting in there?
Don't matter, man. That's magic. That's the magic of comic books, my dude. All good. All right, guys. So let's see. We will get in 30 more seconds. Now, is there any big events in Rivals? Do they tell you guys about this stuff? Like, is there anything planned?
The announcement today?
Yeah.
Marvel Rivals Ignite, a $3 million tournament league with all the regions. Yeah, esports is esporting.
Oh, shit. All right, well, please take it away, and let's get our guys into the $3 million tournament with your guys' wonderful casting.
Let's get them prepped.
$3 million, damn. Well, every journey starts somewhere. I mean, this one starts with a big F you to Spider-Man, like many of our games.
Yes! Down with Spider-Man. Get me pictures of
He's a
Spider-Man's
menace.
corpse.
Get me pictures of his corpse. I want that body exhumed.
Okay, why'd we ban Groot, though? That's
Wait,
not
why is
cool.
there some disagreement in the team about what's getting banned here? Hold up, that's this fills
One
me
guy.
with confidence when my team are not trying to ban the same thing.
Did that
we're
get
gonna
one
go with
guide?
Star-Lord. I think they did just get one guide on the Star-Lord. It's just like ranked.
Yeah. Well, it's just like ranked, and I'm having a good time if Spider-Man isn't there. But is there going to be a Black Panther player? Well, we will see. That takes a lot of skill, because you probably are whipping your mouse around just trying to go 180 around a support. I don't know.
Think of those delicate wrists. They're under siege. A lot of Vanguard bans come in the way of the red team. Of course, getting rid of Groot and Banner. Very much standard bans. Oh, Magic currently going to be shown. Are they going to play the unassisted Namor? That'd be very strange if they played Namor having banned Banner themselves. I would have some questions about the overall strategy there.
Life is full of questions. I have one. If you're a Magic main, does that make you a magician?
Oh, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I hope she gets a skin for like a
Me
magician.
when I watch your chances of winning disappear.
Now you see me, now you don't. I'm back in spawn because I fed. Me as magic. I want to see if she. Okay, I've been practicing the magic combos though. I want to see it. There's like a left click, right click, melee. Like I don't know. There's
You've been
some
timing it
stuff to
up?
magic.
Damn. She
Hey,
does
you
have some
can
nasty
one-shot people.
combos. Takes a lot of practice. I mean, if maybe you can send Yaya some tips if we don't see any one-tap combos. You can take them through the inputs.
Ooh, they have the skin though. You are dedicated if you got a skin in Marvel Rivals, and I like this flank forming. And oh my God, America!
They got the combo.
Stand tall!
Oh, say, can you dive on the
I thought
blue
this was a
team back
test.
line?
I thought I had to stand and put my hand on my chest. I was like, get the casters the national anthem. And this guy's a Brit. You're really testing him. And I'm Canadian, actually. So it's a double challenge.
You know how is it when NATO meets? They all sing the American national anthem. I believe for extra room, we might be DCing right here. And we've gone to bed. Sleepy time. And it's permanent sleep for the Penny Buck and for the Rocket Raccoon as well. Yaya's actually getting bits done in the backline right now, finding those combos you were talking about. We've seen some great play off the back of those initial engagements. And, well, it is a magic skin. No tourism here. This is a dedicated magician.
Yeah, if you want to get someone's attention, you just start playing the trumpet. You know, the one that, like, if anyone, like, a soldier's asleep, they're, like, immediately standing up and they're, like, saluting. I do not make a good trumpet impression, but we had a good impression of a team fight win here, and you're a Thor enjoyer. How do you like Luca?
I do love seeing the Thor here. However, getting kicked into the penny mines is a sad time, a very sad time. It's been a lot more difficult since Emma came out to get as much value out of the Thor. I believe that was actually a mutually assured destruction leap off the side there from the Wolverine, taking up to the sky. Plenty of healing for both sides as the Eternal Bonds are exchanged, and Red Team's still in control of this point. However, they are going to have to be taken off this. They're going to try and answer the incoming aggression with that Cosmic Yarn Amplifier, and it's going to be mirrored over by the Blues, who are really committing to this fight.
Oh, and a Magic is just one of the best heroes you can play on a domination map like this, because it just brawls so well with the rest of the team. And then you got the squids everywhere. Beautiful pull by the Bucky, and this is a fight win from the blue side, and even with a Wolverine ult to spare. So being able to force your way in with the penny and to defend with this is going to be sick for EK here.
Yeah, Darkchild being invested as well by the Reds is not good for the overall economic picture for this round. Still brawling out, however. Remember, does get some health generation off of damage done. Goes a little bit too far, though. Finds the business end of Bucky's Glock 19. And now the Magic is going to be trying their best to make this happen with only rocket heals. There needs to be some focus fire onto one of these players, or maybe a displacement of that rocket, who for now is just free healing in the back.
Oh, that is a big Eye of Agamotto. Hits 3, including the Cloak and Dagger, but the Wolverine ult comes out, and now the Red Team have a whole different problem to worry about, and his name is Erebus. And even getting that Scarlet Witch isolated, the Thor has to get involved to save the fellow DPS, and Blue Team being able to continue to defend with the penny is awesome.
Okay, and there's going to be a swap over here after that Eye of Agamotto onto a Venom now instead from the Red Team. We're hoping for a little bit more, maybe quick play into the backline, trying to help out that Magic. Does get grabbed, though, by Erebus. There's so much control between the Wolverine grab, the Emma grab, and Bucky's grab right now. Playing a Vanguard is a miserable experience if you're on the Red Team.
Scrum Reaper has been so accurate, though, with these pulls, and I think that's forcing the Red Team to fight earlier than they're really ready. And guess what? You got a Kraken impact, so you just need that initial damage. Pulling up, the Thor has to touch, and you got the Emma involved, too. This is the last fight for the first round, and it's all up to this Scarlet Witch to save the day, and you can try to kill her out of her ult, but this dispersed the Blue Team, and almost the Red Team was able to cap off of that.
All reset comes through. Now the Kraken impact can really start to snowball. They need to get this Venom low. Snowball gained here as Scrum Reaper looking for even more victims. Now they're going to be hanging out in the middle of the point. It's good evasion from the Thor, but for now is feeling himself undeadly in the midst of all of this battling. Scrum Reaper looking for yet another hook. Grabs the Cloak and Dagger, but the follow-up's not quite there. Instead, inside the danger, it's going to be the Rotterdam that eventually manages to grab Hader, and it seems like the Red Team are running out of steam, even with the free healing rocket freewheeling at the back.
Yeah, the Penny also had their landmine at the back that was left untouched throughout that fight, which is exactly where the Red Team was trying to cross into. And that bot continues to spawn bombs, which is probably putting in some trickle damage as the Red Team are finding ways to rotate around it. So it was really chaotic. Again, the Thor gets pulled by Scrum Reaper on the Bucky, forces a lot of chaos. The Scarlet Witch ult almost gave Red Team the cap, but just good awareness from the blue side to keep one toe on the point so it never flipped over. So 99% just had to kind of win the marathon against Red Team. And now that we're in round 2, we could see some Human Torch, and this was banned out in our last series.
Yeah, Human Torch is currently a very powerful duelist, and I don't mind Yaya swapping away, even having got that first pick on Magic previously. The amount of control that we've talked about on the blue team at the moment is anathema to really having a productive long fight on Magic. Instead, forcing them over onto to pay attention to your Sky High presence might actually give a little bit more so ability to your Vanguards as well. If Scrum Reaper has to continuously look upwards and try and be that deterring presence for a flyer.
We got some more Penny action. I'm a Penny enjoyer. I will defend Penny to the end of time, but it is really tough to find a good spot to place this landmine because it could be easily destroyed. The spider nest, I'll call it. Now the Wolverine's trying to kidnap a Penny in the middle of some mines. Erebus has quite the territory to try and traverse. It got so well supported by the strategists that this ended up working out, but the Red Team do have a rocket, so they got the forgiveness on the first pick, but Scrum Reaper is now comfortable and is setting up Erebus for success.
Erebus doing their best to just get maximum cleave off of their adamantine swipes. However, goes too far. And remember, Penny actually can crit now as of Season 2, so she's a little bit more of a dangerous close-up duelist. If you are going to pump your face into her for too long, it's just going to be a desperate holding up of a shield from Doctor Strange. And blue team are going to get the first cap this time, different from last time.
You got a Kraken Impact ready to a lot of good ultimates, and an Emma that can CC and maybe kick people into mines. That was a combo I was not expecting to see today. And Scrum Reaper definitely looks like one of the best players here, getting challenged by the Scarlet Witch, but a beautiful shield comes out by the Invisible Woman to block out the pull. But this is a clear threat. Scrum Reaper is going to be on the high ground to even deal with this rocket.
That's an uncanny position for a Rocket Raccoon right now. They're just being an absolute menace in the back, scrolling away, trying to get themselves out of this position. Spider Time going to be popped out here, and already there's been a pick onto the opposing Penny. Gets rezzed up by the BRB. Out comes the Reality Erasure, and Scrum Reaper can't get away from it in time. Doesn't have the mobility that's needed to escape from that Scarlet Witch. And while it's desperate times here to try and heal through the auspices of the Cloak and Dagger, a big Eye of Agamotto shuts down the Spider Time of Ekdramoy.
Took 4 ults for the red team, maybe more to get that done. And the combo I love the most was the Invisible Boundary paired with the Scarlet Witch Bomb.
Yeah.
Because if you're on the outside, you don't know where that Scarlet Witch is ulting at. And you only have one frail pillar to hide behind. So thankfully it only got the 1 kill. But that is what caused the red team to have to invest so many more ultimates, was the blue team defending so well against it. You still got a good 30% away though for the red team to catch up. And you got to worry about Scrum Reaper and how he's setting up.
Yeah, super important pick to grab. Remember, Red Panda does have that Arcane Barrage team up as well for maximum damage onto a Vanguard, if they so desire it. And if Penny finds themselves in a less than ideal position, they could actually be catching the business end of that. Big grab from Erebus. That was a big pull coming through, though, from the Invisible Woman, getting the Wolverine off of their vulnerable Vanguard. And for now, we're just going to stay in the midst of all this, trying to use the Rage to get through that sea that was deployed by the Rocket Raccoon. The flight here away of the Invisible Woman is sure to end in tears, and Scrum Reaper's going to be extracting those by force as they get Rotterstern shot after Rotterstern shot exactly where they need to be.
Yeah, I love that Emma Frost Psionic Seduction ult, which forced Red Team to not be able to escape and fly away. They got literally pulled into the action. That was cool. And also that Penny, low-key, a counter to this Wolverine, because you got to right-click that root stem. It's on a super low cooldown, and even if you get kidnapped, your web ability gets you back to safety so fast. And Scrum Reaper is on the hunt for this raccoon. It is hunting season.
Yeah, gonna have themselves a brand new raccoon skin hat. Down goes the Spider Nest. Erebus gonna be peeled for if they try and disengage here. Great response from a strategist to keep both Scrum Reaper and Erebus alive. On the edge of victory now are the blue team. Huge hook there onto Yaya. Scrum Reaper, an absolute menace in the front line. Don't need to be a Vanguard. Cracking impact as well.
Wait, this guy is the GOAT. Scrum Reaper, I'm surprised they're not taking the bounce pad and chasing after that. That Rocket Raccoons, though, are very swifty, and that's all they needed to do is defend the point. Royal Palace is captured, and this went the distance, taking it back from the red team to win the map.
Oh, great way to try it. Honestly, I don't know where the Vanguards of the blue team, but I think we may have got picked early. The Penny, at least, in that penultimate fight. But we saw a great, like, do-si-do, a little waltz between Scrum Reaper and Erebus to continually contest that front line and stop the Scarlet Witch from being able to find a good place to use that ultimate.
Absolutely. As we do see in the chat, Crazy Bucky coming out. Our Bucky fans out there going ham. I do love that in this show. You get to see these guys really pop out. And absolutely, let's go to our ID me as we try to ID who was the craziest of them all. Lemon, who do you think was the best player? Tell me right now. Don't think about it.
Oh, Scrum Reaper, we were watching this guy all day. Just the pulls, it's not even just the impact of the ult, was just, he was hitting every single pull.
I mean, I can't help but agree. Like, and also the accuracy onto things like the Rocket Raccoon as well, who's not the easiest hitbox to get onto. It's no surprise for our ID.me highlight reel is full of Scrum Reaper. Getting this hook as well was absolutely crazy. Look at Yaya's ult charge there as well. It was about 95%. Could have been able to actually get a supernova going in this fight and turn it around if they'd been able to generate that a little bit sooner, but had to go and hide away because it was such a great hook.
That was Bucky Bonkers right there, my friends. That one got a little wild on us. So very, very good. And now we will see. Yes, yet again, the cheese is coming back.
Oh God.
Yeah, stop with
At
the
least it's
cheese.
you, not
all
us.
right, we yes, we would never do that to our esteemed guests.
we would never.
Here today. All right, what is the what's the counter to the Buckers? Stop cheesing me. What is the counter to the Buckers, my friends? What are you supposed to pick against it? I would love some traditional counters. That's great.
Your own Bucky, right?
Yeah, yeah, pretty much.
Fire with fire.
Yeah, there was a point where, like, if you didn't have the better Bucky, you just had to ban Bucky. That was kind of the entire first couple of months of Marvel Rivals Esports. You meet the Bucky or you ban the Bucky. He's a little bit weaker now because he got a little nerf to his ultimate, but his base kit is still super good. One of the things that you can play against is a Doctor Strange to have that reliable shield, because there is like a casting wind-up animation to that hook, which you can proactively try and shield off. Or maybe you play a Magneto so that you can put your metallic bulwark on someone when they get hooked in. But the thing is, it's so difficult to try and allocate your resources to that because they were playing like a double kidnap comp. They had Wolverine, Erebus also coming in. If you dealt with the Bucky hook, then Erebus is going to come back and try and spear you with a tackle instead.
Yeah, there's a lot of rock, paper, scissors going on in the game. What do you think is the biggest straight up counter to another hero in this game? Is there one combination that you think is really, really good? Or that you've seen,
Like what?
or you would suggest?
Hella versus Flyers. You need a good Hella though. It's kind of like it's a counter if you have eyes and can aim. So it all depends.
Okay,
The Flyer
okay.
can be better.
I think that Thing's a pretty great counter to Wolverine, because Wolverine cannot displace Thing. So we'll kind of just get themselves in a less of an ideal scenario, going up to try and fight the Rockman and just get kind of punched into oblivion. If it comes to like straight up unwinnable counters though, maybe Black Panther versus something like an Iron Man, or even like another flyer like a Johnny Storm. Oh, you're getting licked right
What the
there.
hell is that? Get that
That
Sorry
is
about that.
unhinged.
That was disgusting. Thank you. Don't get that near me. Yes, that sounded very interesting. I'm sorry, I was violently licked there. Apologies. As we will continue, we put in some things so that the chat could have some more fun. But I think maybe we did some cool downs or something. This is genuinely insane in here. 2 more minutes until we're in our last lobby. Yes, thank you very much, chat. Very funny. As we continue over. All right, so what else can I talk to you guys about? Oh, there it is.
Oh, yeah,
There's
what's
America
this?
that's what
We
you
have
guys
this
missed.
match. An eagle on an eagle.
An eagle on an eagle, a hat on a hat level of eaglery.
This used to be a very serious stream, and now it's been ruined. Thank you very much. You have ruined the integrity of the competitive esport of Marvel Rivals. Looks like we're getting into the next game. Guys, all right, take us through it.
See if we get one guy to get in back.
Yeah. Oh, Brown Muffin is back. I remember some of these words. Erebus, Scrum Reaper. Okay.
Yeah.
We got the goats back. Oh my God.
What the hell was that?
An eagle with a gun?
Was that an eagle with 2 assault rifles?
America. That's just America right there. I'm so dead.
May have reached peak America. More guns than a Texas Christmas morning.
A cloak
Okay,
and
Thing's
dagger
gonna
man?
get banned. Ooh, that's interesting. Maybe they don't like playing Cloak and Dagger themselves. I mean, the thing that makes sense because Erebus wants to play Wolverine, and so doesn't want to have to deal with that. The Emma's still, I think, a soft counter to Wolverine. She can get grabbed, but if she diamond forms at the right time, then she is uncontrollable and can just kind of inverse grab onto the Wolverine themselves. And it's a very sad time when you get grabbed as Wolverine and your 5'4" form is kicked into a wall.
Almost just as sad as getting cheesed nonstop trying to host. The Thing, yeah, and I like that Jake kind of brought us to the answer of, yeah, the Thing counters all these displacement heroes, like against the Bucky hook. Now he's, poor guy's getting
licked again.
Licked.
We don't
does that
do
have
it
sound
during the game.
effects?
Yeah.
Oh,
Go.
that's foul. Rancid. Disgusting.
That's what happens when we leave Twitch chat with too much power, but hey, we got Erebus back on the Wolverine, the double kidnap combo with Scrum Reaper, but this is not a domination map, so there's a lot more room to try and get away from these guys.
Yeah, there's you can try and modulate your pathing a little bit here. We might actually see a Jeff with the team up. It's in the offensive spawn, so I'm unwilling to declare it official just yet. But for Scrum Reaper and Erebus, they didn't really see a reason to swap until the opposing Vanguard picks prove that they're not going to be bullied out by it. And in particular, I'm looking to see if Hikaru here is going to be taking any more damage on the Loki, because Kansan had a fantastic time in their qualifier match, just being untouched on the Loki thus far.
It's the most cursed composition, though, from the attack, like Squirrel Girl and Jeff. And it teleported behind. I love this. I used to be a Squirrel Girl main, and this is the exact point you want to be spamming at. But the blue team can hide underground, but the attack is taking angles. You got Jeff literally on the point, supporting the Star-Lord. This is a team wipe.
Wow, the Jeff and the Captain America is not something I expected to see today, but that is it's kind of prevalent in pro meta at the moment. The red, white, and deep blue sea is very difficult to try and deal with. Scrum Reaper just got overwhelmed super quickly as well. The Moon Knight doesn't have much to deal with when it comes to getting leapt on. This is a little bit ambitious, I'm not going to lie, from Brown Muffin, but guess what? You have all the mobility in the world as Captain America.
It's a console player. You got to let him cook. They are next level. They have been through the trenches. They are now frozen and dead. So now you got a taste of what level of CC you're up against. So then you can just make some micro adjustments from there. But man, this red team is really well coordinated with the Jeff too. You got the speed from the bubbles, the Loki army on the cart. This is great.
Now, the Loki army just gets burst through so quickly as well by the Squirrel Girl over here. On the other side, the Moon Knight should be doing a good job of getting rid of those Loki clones, but it feels like Scrum Reaper cannot show their face before Jeff is over there, just hugged to her in a way, you know?
Brown Muffin's like, I'm gonna get him. I don't got LeBron's vertical, but I'm on my way. Couch to 20-foot vertical. Yeah, we're working on it. Man, Captain America is so unkillable. I wonder how he's doing post nerves. And it's telling me maybe he needs some more nerves. Brown Muffin is up to no good.
Yeah, bro is an absolute menace in the back right now. And attempts to try and shut him down with the... Oh, no, not the shield throw to the butt. And now it just gets eaten up by their own Jeff. And oh my god, it's actually a tactical exfil. My goodness, the Chinooks have been called in.
So I gotta stop my teammate from feeding. Like,
you're in timeout, buddy.
Jeff attack, but he also protect and has to help the team think sometimes. And hey, it'll give Jake some more ideas on how to play Jeff. But Cambo, I'm a big fan of Cambo on this Jeff. They're an offensive Jeff for sure.
Yeah, really being an absolute pain. But Jeff and Cap together, they both feel absolutely unkillable. This Hulk should be taken care of. And nope, never mind. Full HP, big and angry. And, well, Jeff's found that out the hard way. The small cooldown on that right click means a lot of damage can come on out, and even additional damage off the radioactive lockdown as well. Back down to the tiny Bruce Banner form. And while he may look Punk is dead for now. Happy season. Manages to bring it back, though, onto Brown Muffin. And Samodian currently is pocketing the Squirrel Girl.
You know, sometimes you just gotta vibe it out, but you got a Psionic Seduction paired with the Iron Man ult, and it does cancel out the Luna ultimate if there was any juice left, if there was any more seconds left in the song, and we may just see the offense, this red team, get humbled a little bit. It was a cool 2-ult combo, but from the blue side, but it only got 1 kill, and now you need a point to stabilize in. I like this invisible boundary to try and calm down the red team.
I mean, the swap from Erebus made a bunch of sense, going away from the Wolverine and instead picking up the Iron Man with the Gamma team up as well. Just very difficult to try and actually get any damage onto that. We've seen players try and, you know, leap up at the Iron Man. Can't really get much in the way of reliable damage onto him, so he can fairly freely plink away with those pokes.
Oh, I love Invisible Woman. She's my main exactly for this reason. You just got a problem? Double jump away. Well, you didn't double jump away far enough. Captain America is on a mission. He's going cross country, and he's now 1v1ing against the other American. Oh boy, Scrub Reaper, you were the GOAT now, but you are getting hurted, my man.
Oh, the good old American sheepdog, just running it down, making sure there's nowhere safe to be. Brown Muffin feels no danger whatsoever. Just gonna go back and defend their little friend from the down below. Hulk, likely down to banner already. That is a sad time to lose your Hulk as the cart's still rolling.
Yeah, 3 minutes plus time bank is outrageous. And Jeff tried to make me grab his own Captain America. He says, Brown Muffin's like, no, I only want to attack. Blue team, get off the cart. You're about to see 9 camo. Couldn't throw them off the map. I don't think there's a good spot to do it at this point. But hey, you did separate about half the team. Blue team are trying to get back together, going back to spawn for heals. Brown Muffin is not going to allow it. And we should be seeing a 2:44 time bank. That is ridiculous.
Interesting as well that Hulk, because they're invulnerable during their transformations, doesn't actually contest the objective. And found that out the hard way as they were de-hulked into the little banner, puny banner, as some might say. What a pick there from Camo and Brown Muffin. Oh, the red, white, and deep blue sea is dark, and it will encourage phasalophobia in you, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, this Jeff, I wish all Jeff players a very happy extinction. I'm sorry, Jake.
I'm very happy decreasing biodiversity.
If Camo's on my team, I rejoice. I love sharks. I'm into Jaws. I love the movie. Camo's a very nice guy. If Camo's on the other team, I want all Jeff players extinct because he was on these off angles that made cracking the point just so easy. He's also separating the blue team. He's getting his players to stop inting. Like, Camo is the glue to this team and is going to maybe try something other than the Jeff now.
Yeah, like one of the things that the Jeff really brings to the table as well with that duo flank is that you can heal up your Captain America when usually he'd be LOSing every support in the lobby, you know?
Yeah.
So you could empty the tank onto him and get it back up to full HP. It's actually going to be the team up this time we talked about before, the Arcane Barrage between the Scarlet Witch and the Doctor Strange, which is very good for dealing with a tank who does not have a consistent means of barriering themselves like a Doctor Strange or a Magneto. It's very, very difficult for the Hulk to try and survive through the Arcane Barrage. They've just got to disengage.
Now you're about to see 2 Vanguards beat the heck out of each other for the next 20 minutes. Oh, but no one's respecting the 1v1. There's a Jeff on the blue side. Scrum Reaper said enough of that. I will join the evil. If you can't beat the evil, join the evil. And the evil is winning. The blue side have 2 picks, 2 critical members gone. You still have some healers lurking around on the defense, but not with this Jeff around. He is landing on this back line.
Yeah, the Gamma Squids are here as well. It's a fully aquatic team here from our Blues. And what the Jeff just pseudo frontlining all the time is so scary to try and deal with. That's going to be a big arc right there, but luckily it is dealt with by the Doctor Strange and their early shield usage. That's going to be a quick cap, and well, the payload's rolling already.
Oh, I love a good Hulk. Because the shield, it really enables the brawls. Because the shield, you spread the love, and, well, where was the love back for the Hulk? Instantly Bruce Bannered, you got a moon raining down on your parade, and this is such a good place to land that ult. Not good if you're on the blue side. You're missing about half the team, but no one's contesting the card, so might as well see what happens.
I'm going to make an executive call that a Hand of Conchu onto a single Loki clone is not doing a good moon job. I think the Loki may have swapped away at the end. It looked so promising when they put it down, but like you said, half the team was already gone, so it would have had to have been like a 4 or a 5k to have too much in the way of effect. But Scrum Reaper cooking with another itch Jeff can try and, or maybe you could try and eat up this Captain America. Would be difficult to try and dodge that big wide C. Oh, look at all those health bars. Oh, it's an absolute feast here.
Oh, did you get the real Loki there? Oh, Scrum Reaper says, guys, I got lunch.
It's lunchtime.
Or let's get him far away from the cart. And no longer my problem, says the Jeff.
Well, that's a problem for later, Jeff.
Okay, guys, they're on the flank. Not sure how they got there, but...
Wait, and somehow the Hulk ends up taking them on alone. This has been a critical miscom, I'm not going to lie. This is falling apart remarkably quickly. Who could have seen this coming?
Okay, invisible boundary in a 3 versus 5. Kind of a tough turnaround for Simonian, but it is creating a lot of peace, you would think. The teams had to separate momentarily, but the blue side, despite a questionable flanking Jeff ult, we'll be seeing some progress shortly.
Oh, cuts himself off from the Captain America. A nice bit of peel, because he's a nice lad, you know. Erebus is a respectable individual who will have mercy on surrendering opponents. Out comes the big moon. And unfortunately, Conscious not going to be grabbing too much. Actually, it's going to be turned around here by the Doctor Strange. I believe 3 players stunned by the Eye of Agamotto, and the follow-up is there.
That Eye of Agamotto was insane for Mobay. Got the whole team, and they got the whole team jumping on the red side. A team wipe in their favor, and a moment of stabilization, especially to return the fight back to this corner. And the blue side had invested a lot just to get the ball rolling, and you're back to square one.
So this is a place where we really need to have seen the momentum come through for the blue team offense, because now you're having to deal with multiple high grounds. You've got to try and dislodge this Loki. That's going to be down to Scrum Reaper at the moment. Moving in real quick, uses the team up here for maximum damage. The spread is good, but having to deal with those regeneration domains makes things a little bit more complicated. And the Loki has a pretty good matchup against you because they don't hit direct. It's all spell field damage. And guess what? Captain America back here, just America-ing at them.
America. Hell yeah. I can't say the actual quote on this broadcast, but that's what Brown Muffin's doing. And, you know, the bubble bath is not helping Jeff kind of escape this. There's so much good support. Shout out to the strategists on the red side, because Brown Muffin is now dead as soon as I hype him up. And that's the type of invisible boundary that I put out.
Baby.
The I really had your back there. You just needed to live a little bit longer. And hey, the invisible boundary. Yep. Captain America, shout out to him and his funeral. He'll be back very soon.
Full state funeral, full honors, full procession, 21 gun salute, the whole 9 yards as Erebus falls on down. Conchu, of course, not a veteran, and so we don't respect him here. It's just that simple. Cabarex is at range, still going to be sitting on this Jeff ultimate as well. Can use it for peeling purposes if need be. The Moon Knight going to be returning. However, it's Jeff. What are they going to grab?
All right, first, I gotta hit this TikTok dance of Akaro. Just kind of jamming in the middle of the fight is so hilarious to me.
He's just walking up slowly with the Moon Knight.
He's like looking for a nail to hammer. He's like, where is that darn thing?
That's so much aura farm right there. Walks up slowly into 5 people holding an arm.
Oh, yeah, you know what? You need to hold up the moon, because that's what I'm really terrified, especially at this point. Also, a Hulk hitting you with this animation is pure aura, and also BF, because you do more damage not doing that. But, well, the red team are about to win, because this blue side invested a lot of holes. I think they had almost 5 built up before this, and this card's not going nowhere.
Canarexa gets his gills clapped there by a very angry Hulk. Out comes the Captain America's... Well, the ult's gone now. The time of America is over, unfortunately. As is the time for Hulk. Obey's going to have to get out. Or at least push them out for now. Eye of Agamotto probably into a back. I saw him take flight. Question is, who's going to be the unlucky victim in the back line? Moving over onto the Loki clones. We've seen this happen before to Scrub Reaper, and it was not a great ending to that. Oh, and that's both the strategists. Oh, that's brutal.
Obey, kind of the silent sleeper on this one. His Eye of Agamottos have ruined the blue team's day. First map goes to the red side. Huge, strange plays. We had a great time watching the Jeffs scurry away in their bubble baths, and these Captain Americas running it down in both the best and the worst ways. But I had a good time.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Absolute cinema and full body chills watching a Moon Knight slowly walk up with an onk in his hand like, I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna happen.
That was some giga aura, man. He's just... I liked it. That was real cinematic right there, for sure. True cinema. Guys, we couldn't ask for any better. We have 2 incredible Captain America players here on... Thank you very much. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. That's wonderful. Yes, the eagle on eagle. Thank you. Yes.
It was great during the.
This used to be a good
during
stream.
the game too.
It used to be a good. All right. Anyway, 2 Captain America players going head to head. They're double Jeffing it. big aura coming out from our Moon Knight. That was very exciting to watch. I loved it. It's great. Oh, yeah, let's go over to our highlights so that we can relive all that action, thanks to IDMe.
Yeah, Scroll had their moment in the sun, being able to defend the high ground as well. This was a particularly interesting Jeff hole, because of course you get healed while you're inside the allied Jeff's mouth. So a little bit of a medivac coming.
I did like the combo with the Iron Man. Erebus did manage to cancel out Simodian's Luna ult, so there's definitely some signs of life from the blue side. I was a big fan of what they were able to coordinate while under so much pressure, but I was a big fan of camo on the Jeff. You saw it earlier on, swapping to a whole bunch of different things. Then it was the Brown Muffin show with him just running it down nonstop, getting all the heals in the world, and making sure that blue team was not going to see any progress until they dealt with that Captain America.
Yeah, I think it could have been a lot closer with just like slightly tightened up comms, like when we saw that 4 eat from the Jeff, just spit them out. And I guess my Hulk's gonna go fight them alone. Good plan, everybody. 10 out of 10, no notes.
I mean, it looked cool. Stop chasing me. I mean, it looked cool. I thought it was pretty hype. Guys, I've had a lot of fun with you guys tonight. Thank you for bringing in the fantastic energy while we have time in between our next one. I just want to say, really appreciate you guys spending your time with us. It is a banger, and we would love to support you guys too. So you guys are still streaming, right? Okay, what do we expect to see on those streams? I need to know so our people can understand real pros what they can watch, all right? What are we going to be playing? When are you guys streaming? What's the schedule? We got 1 minute for selling out before the next one.
Sell out, Lemon. Sell out.
Oh, me first?
Go.
Want me? I'm Lemon Kiwi. I'm on Twitch sometimes. I'm professional
We know
in the
that,
hyper
Lemon.
quotations. So twitch.tv/Lemon Kiwi. I play things. Sometimes Marvel Rivals. Leg Day plays too.
Yep.
I do. You can catch me at Leg Day Gaming. Not for next week, though. My partner's visiting, so I'm going to be having some wonderful lovey-dovey time. But
Hey.
I'll type in stream. Follow me. Right there. If you want to learn how to play Vanguard, I'm pretty good at that. I'm a good Strange. I'm a good Thing. I'm a good Thor. I'm terrible at Groot. You'll have to watch Lemon for that. I can't do the walls. I can't do interior decorating. I'm the kind of guy in The Sims who makes a 2x2 with a toilet in it, and like, yeah, that'll do.
Yeah. We're simple creatures.
Now, Lemon, are you a Vanguarder too? Is this the double Vanguard cast or what?
I play like whatever people don't want to play, which is usually Vanguard. And now I've decided to make it everyone else's problem to be Vanguard because the Vanguard experience is so terrible. Dodge the ducks. I'm strategist these days. A lot of Invisible Woman because again, if I can't get peeled for, I'm simply gonna invisible away somewhere. So she's great.
Just leave. It's that easy.
All right.
Me
And,
struggling in the front line. Where'd she go?
We did send production to try to. Oh my God, this is absolutely the worst one that we do. Thank you. You have got to stop doing that one. That is absolutely hideous. We sent production to go find your lemon from Oblivion, Lemon. So I do hope that we can, let people redeem the lemon face.
I hope they find it.
We're trying to go
get
through
a picture
the
in our
bots.
chat.
All right, fantastic. We'll see if we can add that in. You guys are going to absolutely. All right, somebody take away C's privileges here. He's just spamming now. Why are you spamming? Stop.
At least someone's loving.
There we go. There's Lemon's beautiful lemon in our chat.
Yes, please. We'll get that up. Don't worry. Production will work on that. It's our #1 thing that we're. Oh my God, that is the ugliest thing I've ever seen. I love it. That is horrific. Thank you so much.
It is an absolute
Chat.
crime against eye havers. I'm not gonna lie.
Absolutely. That will be the ultimate. The ultimate prize is that hopefully by the end of the next game, we will be able to show you Lemon's disgusting Oblivion character. Oh, thank you. Now, are you playing Oblivion, by the way, Mr. Leg Day?
Not yet. I'm gonna pick it up once I finish the other RPG of the moment right now, and then I'll grab my Game Pass subscription and go through Oblivion. I never played it when I was a kid, so gonna be a first time experiencing it for me. So it's all new. I can't wait to hear Jean-Luc Picard as an emperor. We got some big name voice actors in there.
Yeah, back in the day, back in when we were aging. Thank you so much.
When we were
milk
milk before we were cheese.
Smoke Americano has run out of points, and now they are just begging people to do the cheese for them. So thank you. Please stop begging for the cheesing. All right, fantastic. All right, thank you, guys. We're trying to talk. If you could stop, please. Okay. But leg day, are you serious? Now you're cheesing as well.
I've done it multiple times.
What do you mean you've done it multiple times, man? Okay, great. Thank you so much.
I'm just trying to contribute, you know, part of a cultural zeitgeist. I was there when the cheesing happened.
Guys, please put a timer in between these for the good of the stream as we get into our next game. Here we go.
We have stopped the cheesing. The cheesening? I don't know.
The cheesening. Unhelpfully, our teams have changed colors. So our blue team is currently in the lead.
Okay, good to know. I was about to guess. It's a 50-50 of who's in the lead,
that's
you
true.
know?
It's a coin flip. It can work out.
Oh,
is for gnomes? Oh my goodness. We're tormented by gnomes.
Oh my god.
Okay, they're gonna ban the cap. Makes sense. Banning the Loki as well. I mean, this makes a lot of sense. Like, we saw Kanzan dominating on the Loki again. Brand Muffin unkillable. I'm surprised to see that maybe we're going to continue getting more Jeff. It works a lot better with a triple strategist composition, but it does lack teeth sometimes without that additional backline pressure that Cap can bring to the table. We'll have to see if Camarexis tries to play it more like a classic midline duelist as opposed to a flanker.
Yeah, see, most pros ban Loki because, wow, just like the most insane amount of healing, damage, the invulnerability, the copy of the ults. It does everything and anything. Me, I don't like the side quest of figuring out which one is the right Loki and then killing the clones and then wasting my time. So, you know, to each their own.
Like playing 3-card Monty with Loki in the middle of the game.
No, it's like the cups and you have to figure out which cup has the ball under it. I get that wrong. Because also Loki could just be invisible forever. So, you know. True. You just don't win.
And we all know that only bad characters can do that, Lemon.
Right. Oh, yeah, that's so true. But then Jeff's not invisible, so what's up with that?
It's just mostly invisible. It becomes a small little egg of pixels. Jeff's on both sides here, though. We're actually seeing ourselves an Adam Warlock. This might be, I mean, it's triple strategist, but it's incredibly scuffed triple strategist from our red team right here.
Yeah, I would have loved to see, like, a Star-Lord just to rise from the dead like The Undertaker. And Camo's on this adventure. Smodian says, I'm down to clown. They're on the flank, and Jeff has to be the #1 target. Wanted posters out. EK, you better watch your back. Only the invisible woman has turned around. That's the strategist recipe. You're the only one who spots the flank ever. And then sometimes you get peeled for it. But this flank from the blue side didn't really accomplish much.
Okay, it was just like a big clash in the middle, and now they're kind of calling it on the team fight. Erebus has to be careful not to get too exploited here by the Groot, who's going to be in significant danger once that full rage has been built up here by Erebus. Remember, that Ironwood Ball actually has 100 less HP after yesterday's nerfs to it. And if you can manage to grab yourself a Doctor Strange right here, and yep, that's the perfect spear tackle. Surely that's going to be a base layer taken down, flies away. The strategists are so on top of this, and that gives time to take out the Jeff on the other side.
Yeah, this Doctor Strange Obey should have died like 75 times, got so low. Great strategist healing, and Kanzan managed to get an invisible boundary, one of the first ultimates of the game. That's how much healing output has happened. And it supports the duelist so well, but unfortunately, yeah, not the ult.
Yeah, not going to be able to get that one out of there, but overall for the blue team, this has been quite the play for Kanzan, just doing their best along with OFP to keep a base layer consistently topped up. And wow, this is the support strike can be over now because I'm going to show my appreciation.
But you're only a true Jeff player if you know how to do like the spin. That's how you show friendship signs. Oh, I am Agamotto though. Caught a whole bunch of people plus the Psylocke. That was disgusting from the blue side.
Yeah, absolutely disgusting play around the choke right there. Obesli just had the timing exactly when it was needed. And, well, when you're not playing something with a consistent shield all the time, the second that you see the Emma put down that shield in a location, you know that there's no one else can really deal with your ultimate unless somehow Hikaru manages to get a push onto it. But I think Hikaru was actually caught out in the corner and so couldn't push the incoming ult away.
Oh, what are we up to now? Flanking against the Emma. Really good peel by Spear. And even, you know, Jeff can kind of feel for himself. His hitbox is insane when he's underwater, underground, question mark. And, well, we're going to get to see the Jeff ult, see if it can win the day or win the fight. Camo is trying to spit people out, and both Jeffs have the same thing in mind, but only EK got a bunch of kills.
Oh, that's an unfortunate reload right there, and that means Jeff's going to get away with absolute murder, as always. Not that I'm salty about that at all. A Venn diagram of healing's been erected on the point between our teams, but still in control is the blue team. Overtime now ticking in their favor, and it's going to be all about just keeping this Doctor Strange alive against the Wolverine, though. It's a difficult prospect, and Erebus manages to use the last stand to finally get the final blow onto that Doctor Strange. 2 pulled down off of the point, and attempt to maybe pull them away from that, but the Hawkeye certainly is getting their due.
But it's Scrum Reaper on the Hawkeye. That was our Bucky goat from earlier on. And that's all Red Team needed. They got Obey Slayer solo so many times, and you finally had these finishing blows come out from the red side. So love to see that. Scrum Reaper, I could see him being a Jeff target, though. I could see him get hunted by a Lance Shark. So Scrum Reaper definitely has to be careful for a flanking Jeff. And oh, look, guess who's here? And at least Scrum Reaper expected it.
I mean, Scrum Reaper doing their best here to just kite the team up. Wait, Sarlocke's here as well. The 1v1, it's not honorable. If there's a Groot there as well, how did this happen? How did the Groot manage to make it all the way over there? This is a very perilous flight here coming through from Oblaze Slayer. Gonna have to bring up their shield here to block the incoming Sonic Seduction. And all the damage is gonna be put now onto the Emma in the midst of a dance of the butterflies. It's a great way to answer it coming through from a Psylocke. There's no HP remaining for the Doctor Strange. And only the Wolverine will remain with not enough healing factor to get through this one. Swapped in favor of the blue team.
Smodian is just doing such a fantastic job this round on the flank with and without the Jeff. Great dance of the butterflies when the team fight was starting to break down. Sensed the weakness, smelt the blood in the water, and had so much value with these ultimates to really wipe out the red side. And now we're going to go to Warrior Falls to see if our blue side is going to win the series in this best of 3.
The 1 point cap away from winning our series. And a bunch of accoutrements on top of that, which Action Stacks will be able to tell you about after we finish out on this. And we're going to be opening up here with a Strangling Prison from a Groot. Not going to be too much to try and answer it. Scrum Reaper's going to have to be very quick on the trigger with that Emma shield if you want to try and save your team from the incoming peril of the Groot. Oh, they could go for a prison Jeffy. That would be disastrous on this map in particular.
Do they know? Are they content watchers though? That you have to go deep into some TikTok, YouTube to find the atrocities.
How many hours of TikToks would you say you watch a day, blue team?
Oh God, I don't get off of that app. So we'll see.
That's a cheesing. I'm not gonna lie. That's gonna be a cheesing.
We'll see if Red Team are ready for it. Big fan of Erebus on this Wolverine. You gotta try and target this Groot as a former Groot main, thanks to Wolverine players. You do not want to be grabbed by that guy. You have nothing to defend yourself with. But Jeffel did have some kidnaps, and Camo's about to spit some people out. I don't think it netted very much.
Only the Luna, but Erebus has done their best here to, as you said, focus down that Groot first. Has to always be the primary target of that. Oh, man, what a grab in midair there by Kansan. And this is going to be one of the other interactions we're going to be particularly looking out for in this matchup. Wolverine's grabs can be interrupted by the force physics, the pull or the push from Invisible Woman, and Kansan was on top of that to shut down Erebus after he already grabbed 2.
And on the Jeff team, there's ice everywhere. It's becoming a skating rink, which I'm sure is not fun. We didn't even get to see the Strangling Prison. And, oh, we're going to see a Hulk with a really bad haircut. Okay, Red Team, time to run it down. Your Hulk's got more health. If you don't see the health bars, you don't see the health ticks, that's a scary Hulk. So, and also just slamming people down is so BM. It's aura farming for EK. Now Happy, popping the Luna ult to try and give just unlimited resources to this Red Team. See if we can get the point going.
Well, it's going to be an exchange of those invisible boundaries between the Invisible Woman. Kansan just getting so much cleave here. Everyone being in so tight. Simodian just waiting for these ults to clear. Then we'll be able to come in from the back with the dance of the butterfly. Floating perilously above it all is for Doctor Strange, but Erebus once again picks up a double. Often managing to find this Lunar Snow, which is not the ideal target for a Wolverine, but sometimes you just get yourself a little bit of a tip on top. And Simodian may have already called this one with the point having been flipped over. Doesn't want to invest the ult.
That's going to be a deadly ultimate, especially when you don't have Invisible Boundary, you don't have Fate of Both Worlds, the Luna ultimate from the red side, and then you got a Jeff who could just, I don't know, eat your whole team, spit them off the map, and that could just be a fight winner in itself. So a lot of good tools from the blue side. Obeo has also been fantastic with the Eye of Agamotto's, depending on how grouped up the red team are. So you can try to position against this. Both supports caught by the Eye of Agamotto, the dance of the butterflies, and the Jeff ult. A lot invested from the blue side, which honestly, the fight's already been over.
Oh. Big grabs onto 3 and then just chews up Bruce. Banner, the teeth are too much for the puny Banner. He isn't immune to those. And back in control will be the Blues. Now, if they can hold it for 50% or so, they'll have won the series.
Huge investment. See if the blue team can stand up just a little bit longer. Invisible Boundary coming up, the Hulk ultimate from the red side, but getting this Psylocke, getting a pick here would open up a huge opportunity for the red side. The Hulk ult popped as soon as they were about to fall, and now you're getting frozen. Has to be supported by the Luna here of Happy, and we could see a good fight for the red side.
You don't want to be using that for commuting, and now you don't have to have it to deal with the strangling prison either. Brown Muffin ready to try and put this one in. The grave, 3 players dragged on in. The Invisible Boundary erected by both sides here. There's plenty of healing and survivability, and finally Wolverines rejoined the fight.
And the blue side has the point cap, so the longer this goes, the more they benefit. They're about to get to 99%, and this is to win the series. It's all up to Erebus with the ultimate. He's 1 HP, and he still managed to take down one of the Vanguards before OF on this Luna is going to help heal the rest of the team. Eye of Agamotto from Obey catches 3, including one of the strategists. We say goodbye to Hakoro, and unless the red team come up with a plan, we're about to say goodbye to them in the series.
Samodian gets their revenge for the earlier pick. Before that fight, grabbed up multiple players inside the Jeff. You can't contest while you're within this dark sphere. And even while the Spider Mines will take you out, Camarexis goes down in a blaze of glory as the blue team take the series.
Ooh, anything but blue. That was so great how the strategists were able to link up with the Doctor Strange. And although you didn't like the commuting part of it, at least you had the backup plan of the Invisible Boundary. And of course, Kansan gets the MVP with how they were able to place that and just also defend themselves against all the flankers and all the crazy stuff. Jake, were you inspired by, well, I guess this Eagle slash all the Jeff play that we saw?
I've done nothing but get inspired this evening, my friends. And yes, I've actually learned so much now that I have played the game for the first time and I've seen this Jeff action. I've seen this incredible stuff. There's so many more things I want to play. And we've been known. Thank you, guys. Yes, let's go ahead and get into our IDV highlights here. Thank you, Not West Gaming. As we get into this game. Guys, favorite parts of the game?
Samodian was a big highlight. We don't get to see Psylocke too much in competitive play, but how unchecked Samodian went and paired with the Jeb, I can't believe I'm saying it, but that's a really good combo.
Honestly, as a big adherent of the Doctor Strange, I loved seeing how much value continuously was being grabbed from these Eyes of Agamotto. While his overall damage has been a little bit nerfed, they made his ult a touch cheaper, so you're getting more Eyes of Agamotto out, and it felt like often the contingencies were being very much planned for, so that a clean ultimate could be delivered. We often saw 2 or 3 people, including often both strategists, getting caught in that for easy team wipes.
Absolutely. And again, as you guys know, we do this every week, not just so that our vets and active military can play together, meet new people, play new games, but also so they can get their prizes. So congratulations. You will be getting a cash prize for winning here today. We're going to put you in the drawing for the free vacation. So very exciting as well, which any one of our winners will get that free vacation by the end of the show, I believe. And most importantly, Lemon, the biggest reward of all. Go ahead and show them the Oblivion character. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. Your greatest reward. There is that Lemony Schnicket. Thank you very much.
You see the uncanny resemblance? And of course, it's the class of fruit, in case people weren't sure if a lemon was a fruit or a vegetable. And I even got a little mohawk to show that it is indeed a fruit. And I had to go with the kind of the eyes inspired by the Schedule 1 game. I think, there's a lot of terror. There's a lot of terror here. And this is a mage, so I had to, give him a sword, because that makes sense.
That's great. There's nothing
I
else
can
in this
only
life I'd rather.
Like,
ahead, sir.
there's an envious ghost of H.P. Lovecraft who wishes that he could come up with something as mortally horrifying as that visage.
I'm so creative.
I'm so happy
Everyone's so creative.
that, Lemony is a mage, so you get to see that and then have your body engulfed in flames. So what a great way to go out. And what a great cast you guys did here today. Guys, thank you so much yet again for coming in and doing your incredible interviews, your incredible casting, and we would love to see you next time our community votes for Marvel Rivals back in Variety. So thanks again, guys, for coming. You did an amazing job, as always. We're all so thankful to have you. And yeah, any last words before we let you have a wonderful night?
Down with Spider-Man. Give me pictures of Spider-Man's corpse. I hate him. And, you know, Jeff Flayers, you're cool. I hate Spider-Man more, so you're safe.
Thanks so much for having us. It was a great time as always, and have a wonderful rest of your show.
Yeah, normal outro.
Oh, thank
And
you
bring
for
me
the
pictures of
normal
Spider-Man's
outro.
body.
Yeah.
Guys, this is an adult show, okay? We're talking veterans and active duty. You guys can say, you drop whatever you want. We love it around here. All right. Thank you so much, guys. We'll see you around. Have a great evening.
Bye.
Thank you for the cheese. Thanks. Great. Trying to do some professional outros here, and I don't know how small Americano. Oh, I guess we have gone and done the polling now is one of our upgrades to the stream. So you guys, in case you haven't noticed in the chat, can vote with your channel points to see who is going to win and who's going to lose. We've had some big winners here today. I believe someone had 1,800 channel points there. So fantastic, and now somehow Americano has more cheese. So good. Thank you for that. You missed me on that one. Doesn't work so well on the wide shot, huh? You missed. You got terrible aim with the cheese on the wide shot. Oh, yeah, not so funny now. But guys, again, this show is supposed to be about community and about you. Oh, what are you doing over there? I don't like that. That makes me very uncomfortable. Here you go. Have a little something, something. So if you have any ideas for us to have viewership rewards, let us know as we do build this show with you guys. In fact, if you are watching the variety segment this week and you did want to talk a little bit about how we are building this show and what we are planning to do, there is currently a discussion on the official Discord. So if you guys are part of the community and you're thinking about it, there is talk of going to 1 game per episode potentially next week. We would, of course, be playing a game, separating it into the casual queue, which would happen right now during the variety game, where we'd play everybody mixed onto different teams. We'd find your ranks and have like the best guys paired up on opposite teams and have everybody play. And then there will be a cash winner on the casual queue, which is about an hour and a half. And then we'll go to family game night, and then we'd go to esports of that same game. So imagine next week for Apex Legends, we play about an hour and 20 minutes of everyone getting mixed on whoever wins that. You guys vote on the winner. And then by the esports segment, we would have everyone compete in the teams that they signed up for. If you think that'd be interesting, if you think that'd be awesome, join the discussion on our Discord and we can figure out how to do it. Because we, again, would like to separate things and make it fun. Not just to play and compete, but also to come and hang out with new people and get that chance to win cash prizes and other prizes. So let us know what you think. Let us know if you'd like that change, don't like that change, over on the official Discord. If you are watching and you are not part of the Discord and you would like to play, even if you're not a veteran or an active duty service member, don't you worry, because friends and family are able to play as long as you know someone that is a veteran or active duty and you get them to sign up with you. So if you have any friends, family, or acquaintances that would like to win some hard cash money and you can come and play with them, send them our way. We have signups every single week where we're voting on our games, officially signing up, and we can get you into the Discord and part of the community. So having a lot of fun every Thursday. We'd love to have you. Even if you're not a veteran or an active duty, you can come and win some prizes. I know you guys were watching and you said, I can play Captain America better than that guy. Probably not him. But perhaps you watched somebody and said, I can do better. Well, come on down. It's very fun. We do it every Thursday, and we are ready for those cash prizes and your chance to win some free vacation, go to lands, and in fact, We do have an interview, ladies and gentlemen. Let's bring out an interview with some of our winners. Hello, Hempocrates. Hello. How are we doing, gentlemen? Welcome to the interview. Hello. Who am I talking to here? I need some introductions. Who we got?
So I'm the Doctor Strange, also known as Obey Slayer, TTV.
Okay. That was a good Doctor Strange, my boy. Now, I've been reading the Marvel Rivals, subreddit. I've been learning. A lot of people say Strange is bad. They think he's no good right now. But you're popping up. You're coming in. What brings the Strange to the show today? How did you get so good, my man?
Well, I think it's just repetitiveness, just constantly just overcoming the counters that are there, like Emma or Thing, Groot, and just constantly just adapting to those meta. And honestly, good teammates, honestly, because I definitely wouldn't have done it without it. We were communicating a lot, and I told them if things don't go the way that I plan on to, I'll switch, no problem. But I think they definitely did their part more than me.
Hell yeah. And please, I'm so sorry to interrupt. I got excited about the Doctor Strange. Introductions, who are you, and who were you playing?
All right, so yeah, I'm OFP03. I was a support main. So both maps, I played Squirrel Girl, the first one. And then I was the Luna on the second map.
Yes, very, very good. Our casters were extremely impressed by your Squirrel Girl. They were talking a lot about it. I don't know if you had a chance. You better not have heard them, because that would be stream sniping, my friend. So let me inform you for the first time that they like the Squirrel Girl. That was a good one. What is your favorite character to play? Were you able to play the correct ones for the show, or were you kind of forced into it by the team cohesion?
So we actually did. We made a team choice. We banned Rocket and we banned Cloak and Dagger. Both are my mains, so I had to adjust on the fly. I really don't get a lot of opportunities to play. Strategists. So playing Squirrel Girl was actually a lot of fun for me. I think the main thing that people forget is just I got to sit in the back line and just lob damage. So that's what I did. Not try to get into the fight too much.
My boy Brown Muffin in the chat, supporting the boys. There we go. Very, very good. Our casters thought that you guys did a fantastic job. You, Mr. Strange, were called by the casters one of the MVPs for one of the games. But in your opinion, who was our MVPs on the squad? Who did you guys like playing with the most?
My opinion, probably our Loki before he got banned. Probably our Loki and Brown, because he was the Captain America as well during the first iteration of the final.
Yeah, he got banned out. They couldn't let that Captain America come back. And Brown, I don't know if you were watching, but there were a lot of spams of the national anthem with your gameplay. So thank you so much for that as well. They were turning that one in many times. Gentlemen, what do you want to see coming up for us next time? Would you want to see more Rivals? Do you want to play some different games? Now is your chance. You got the community listening to you here on the stage. What do you guys want to see at Gamers and Guardians? What should we pick next time?
I'm a big fan of the Marvel Rivals scene. I think it's only growing. So myself and one of the other support mains, Kanzan, the Loki player, we represent All Marine Esports on the Marine Corps gaming team. So we actually have a competitive team. So we'd love to see some more Rivals all day long.
Damn, I didn't know we were talking to royalty here. You guys are on the esports team? No wonder you're cleaning up. God damn. All right, cool. Are there a lot of different esports teams already for Rivals? I mean, it's so new, and a lot of guys are, I've seen a few of their tournaments just thrown together. Do you find that the skill level is high enough for you to feel like you're super challenged, or are you guys just dumpstering everyone you come across?
No, absolutely. So we've already been scrimmaging with the Army and the Navy and the Air Force. So every main branch has a Marvel Rivals competitive team. Not fully sanctioned yet, just because it's such a new game. But our team plays with the Army quite a bit, and it's very challenging. You got people that are Eternal players, a lot of Celestial players, so it's always a challenge.
All right, sick. Okay, guys, most important part of the show, all right? This is where you guys get to plug. How can we support you? Where can we find you? What do you guys do? I want you one at a time telling us anything you want to say, and then, of course, any shout-outs or call-outs. Hit me.
All right, go ahead, Obi. You go first.
I want to, thank Gamers and Guardians for organizing all this. Shout out to Regiment 2. I've met a lot of great people there. And that's kind of pretty much it. So I really do appreciate y'all and the support in the community as well. You guys definitely orchestrated something from the commentators all the way up to the community, the Discord, everything. And I probably wouldn't be really playing games like this if it wasn't without you guys. So thank you.
Thank you, dude. We love paying you. So come back again, kick some more ass. We love it.
Yeah, just to echo what Obi said, like big shout out to Gamers and Guardians, true professional organization from the casting and all that good stuff. It's truly a great time. I look forward to it every week. Big shout out to All Marine Esports and the rest of the Marine Corps gaming team and just all the veterans out there that are continuing to grind, play video games, and have a good time.
Hell yeah. You guys, you're so good at selling out. We don't even ask you to do that. Thank you so much for it. You guys are fantastic. All right. Well, bring in some more. Thank you very much for Eagle with Guns. We're doing a serious interview here, so thank you. All right. Bring in some more esports players. Bring in some more guys. Bring in some more vets in active duty. We'd love to have as many as possible because we've got a lot more prizes to give over to you. So, guys, thank you for an incredible performance. It was so fun watching you guys this week and learning from you. So, very much appreciated. Hopefully, we see you again as we vote for some more rivals. All right, catch you later. Thank you, guys. All right, guys, we're going to keep on rolling because we've had a lot of fun and we got to keep on schedule. So let's go ahead and get ready for our weekly Gold Star Gamer family game as we will head into an old classic of Party Animals here on the stream with two of our most classico casters. We're going to bring them out. Here we go. It's Lyrical Trend yet again. We're back again, boys. Wow. How are we doing here?
Doing ready. Whoop. Punch, Party Animals. That's what we do.
That's right. And bats, and we pat Slacks on the head.
That's great. I love that.
I like these new features, by the way. Yeah.
Yeah, you like
great.
those features? Yeah, we work real hard.
I have a lot of channel points, so we can get busy.
Yeah. Oh God! Well, if you guys have any suggestions, please let us know. God damn it, Trent, do not put in channel points while we are doing your introduction, please.
Like I can just keep doing it.
Stop chasing! All right, guys, we have some things that we have to do. If you could take a moment to stop chasing me. Let's go ahead and talk about Westgate Resorts yet again. Westgate Resorts is doing a special offer, as they have been doing since we started. Don't forget, guys, get that thing on the screen. Oh, it loves Westgate Resorts, baby. Oh, it's delicious. Guys, go to their website, pick out a time in their calendar. $99 in the calendar times, and if you're a vet or active duty, they will give you a $100 gift card. We will pay you $1 to go take a vacation. Only available during the duration of these active streams on Gamers and Guardians. You get a free vacation. We pay you $1 if you're picking that correct day on the calendar. If it's not on there, 70 to 80% off. And that is so sick. What do we got going on here? Oh my goodness. Is this
we got the Gold Star Gamers.
We have the Gold Star Gamer cam here today?
Wow.
Guys, production value is popping. The Gold Star Gamers are here and ready to slay. This is what I'm talking about, production.
This looks exactly like the player cams in Dota too. I mean, this is just what it looks like. Oh my God. Oh, that guy. This is a professional right here.
Yeah, he's laughing. He's stream sniping. Don't you look at the stream. Oh, there we go. He's locked in.
Gotta look like I know what I'm talking about. Gotta think hard about my Party Animal strategy.
It looks like we're going into Party Animals. Gentlemen, take it away. We'll talk more about Gold Star Gamers later in our family segment.
All right, we've got a collection of great names here, Trent. We've got Ginger Tuskar is one of the names. That's amazing. Oh, wait, we're back again.
It's okay.
That was the warm-up.
They got to pick out the outfits, guys. They got to get it. You know how it is on Party Animals. Now, if you guys have not watched Party Animals before, I know what you're thinking. Mm-hmm. How can these cute little things be interesting? You know, I'm a grown man. I don't want to see cute little things on my screen. But Trent, Lyrical, tell them about the hype of this game, please.
It's great. This is my introduction to it. I was watching on Gamers and Guardians, and I've been loving it. It is beautiful, cute, fluffy animals mixed with violence and pans and cheese. Yeah, all the things that one could really hope for. It's been excellent. I thoroughly enjoy it.
I think to me, when you get the big weapons and then the like gas is closing in on all of them, that's when like you can feel the adrenaline building up. That's great. I love that little picture right there. You can feel the adrenaline building up, and everybody gets all stressed, and they just beat each other up a little bit more. It's quite the juxtaposition. I wish I could do that to you, Slacks.
That's my favorite one. The little pet
Thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Yes. Party Animals is a family-friendly game where a bunch of cute little animals beat the ever-living bejesus out of each other with weapons for our viewing pleasure. It is so fun to watch. And, dudes, I mean, I play this game once in a while now. I get so hyper locked in. Thank you, Eagle. Can we get a cooldown
that's basically the game.
Thing?
That's pretty much Party Animals.
He's on the game. Let's get into it.
They're on a boat. They're on a boat. Ginger Tusker. They're going to try and throw each other off the boat, but not get thrown out themselves. Only 3 left. Oh, wait, no. Wait a minute. There's one more. Fish getting thrown from downtown.
Think dangling on the side. So, the gorilla's back up. Oh, we got different camera angles. We got bombs and fish flying in.
I mean, this is really small. Oh, the teammates got thrown off together. Oh, only a minute left, Trent. It's all falling down. The fish hit him in the head.
Oh, we've got 2 aquatic animals. The otter and the penguin just logically should last the longest. Not a gorilla.
Trying to stay alive, but no.
It's not the animal you want to be.
Trying to battle back. Mouth 1371. They're only alive in the ocean now. Oh my goodness.
Son was describing nightmares that he's having because he read a book about the Titanic, and it was basically this.
Oh, and blue, tie dog. Wait, no, yellow? Copy came in at the end?
I think Penguin had the longest survival here as we go right into round 2, so yellow gets first crown.
I will say, do you know what this reminds me of? Did you ever play Power Stone 2? Oh my God. This looks a lot like one of the stages in Power Zone 2. Shout out to everybody, Dreamcast 1999.
Had a great controller.
That's right. But it slowly sinks, and you gotta be well positioned there. Get up to the high ground quickly. I like this. Oh, that goes Papa and Copy. They're battling.
Really trying to get high up here. Yes, just hold on to the pole. Don't let go.
That's right.
Stay there forever. I like how these parts are also coming out of the ship right now. We got some missiles being launched.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure.
Whoa!
If we have any, service members here, taking part here, maybe from the Navy, perhaps could give some tips.
They would have the advantage in this one.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, when we need some experts.
An unfair advantage there. All right, blue is up on top again. Yellow did come away with the victory last time. And right now we've got green getting, again, bullied off. When they get knocked down from there, I feel like the wind is higher or something up there.
Well, they are at sea. I mean, I live right on the ocean. There's a submarine in the harbor every once in a while, and it's windy. So
there you go. Goes Papa trying to stake his claim. A little bit of a stalemate now, not wanting to battle each other too much. At this point, if you get thrown off, this is where it's really bad. Staying down low could be the better strategy.
Yes, this is the submarine taking in ballast here to go underwater here, folks. We're losing some terrain.
No, Wilson, no! They can't get back there in time. AFF trying to pull himself up, but getting knocked back down by Tie Dog. Tie Dog 1, trying to get, they can't quite catch up.
Wait,
Math? Oh, this is some tech. This is some tech right there. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just hanging out down on the side. And then you jump up at the last, or the controller got disconnected. No.
Going.
Up,
genius.
Up. All right. The final 2. Oh, and look at him. He's holding on. He's holding on to the top. The last little gasp. Math. 1371, what a gamer! Oh, what a gamer! This person knows the strategy.
Oh, they're just sitting on the edge during Smash Bros, waiting until everyone else takes care of everybody else and coming in for the win at the end.
That was amazing. I mean, it's a good strategy, honestly.
So busy celebrating. They did. Oh, wow. Really going immediately for the water. Okay. If it ain't broke.
It's the same idea. Oh, and the problem is you need somebody to target you, like with a crossbow maybe. Speaking of which, Gorilla Man. Nope, but getting thrown out by the otter. Oh.
I want this potion. Oh, he's drinking it. Gorilla's drinking the potion. And he fell off.
There's a lot of... Math is still hanging out down on the south side. The least damage done in the game. Wait. The game bullied around a little bit by those waves. And the crossbow Gorilla... Not a sentence that I thought I was going to say in my life, but stress is making it happen.
Yeah, and a little stressed out. Needed a nap, apparently. Had to have a little snooze there.
Hey,
APF trying to get rid of this gorilla. Try and make it instead of a low land gorilla, a low water gorilla. But down in the water himself, back out. This is friend there, Copy. Tries to find some action with some swings over here. Oh, the hammer.
I love this too because we saw Math that was hanging out to the side. Ginger Tuskar is the teammate and just getting in with those swings. But we do have a big hammer for the cat. Ooh, this is dangerous town for everybody. Be careful now.
Oh, imagine the small space up top too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, if you can wax here.
And we're
don't die with the hammer. Let it go. Just let it go.
Down to the edge. I don't know if they know how to let go of it. And I mean, this is a lot of people left alive for the top round. Look at the bodies. Just drop down 3 of them, hit the water all at once. Another thrown from the top rope. And APF just pushing, pulling, bullying them around. Tidok is kind of stuck in there. And the jump from the top. Math ready to rejoin. Yep. Oh, APF, similar strategy. Has an idea. Saw what Math did last time and gonna try and replicate it here.
There's so many. They're getting better.
Getting up to the top, pulling each other up. They're gonna claim the ground first. Math, not able to quite do it and getting pushed out to sea. Trying to catch back up. They're not gonna be doing it. Stressed now is the only one that's left up there on the green team. Bacho is getting bullied away, and both the yellow squad get knocked away into the ocean together.
Oh, I think Green's got it. I think they're getting a first crown.
Appears to hold on, and holding on to that one little area there to the side, left alive. Oh man.
This happened the last time we had 4 teams. We went like the distance. We got multiple teams with 2 crowns. This is great, you know? Everyone's finding a win. We got a mysterious potion.
That's right. What does that do even? It looks like a clarity. I'm not sure.
It does. The last time I saw someone drink it, it didn't appear to do anything. But we'll never know.
Gotta watch out for those rockets taking off. As the ocean waves are big at this early stage. I think they quiet a little bit later, but right now, if you get knocked down to the water, you can get shoved all the way to the back of the boat.
We need a surfboard for them to ride. That would be a good drop.
I like that. Oh, and the hammer. The hammer is back
up. Oh my gosh.
Again.
Echo just going for a dive there.
You know, the sounds that they make when their bodies hit the ground, it's not right. It's just, there's something
It's kind of like, it's almost like they're people in mascot costumes. They've just got so much weight to them, you know?
Yes, definitely.
It's just not, it's not cute and fluffy. It's like, you hear the pain.
Just no bueno on the unicorn. It does appear the bomb is about to blow up. Got to get out of there. Ooh. Able to escape. There are not many people left alive. I think a lot got knocked down low. Is this 4 or 5 people left?
Yeah, Math. Well, I mean, who knows? Math might just be lurking somewhere on the side. We would never find them.
Volleyed down. So it looks like blue and yellow are going out right there. So yellow, green, red, the only ones left. They have all got a victory so far. So one team is going to go up 2 crowns to 1-1. Oh, look at APF there. Hiding to the side.
Look at the player cam down. Look how locked in there. Slacks is right.
Yeah.
Got the one earphone off too, so we can listen to his partner.
I like the 2 that are next to each other, the screen by screen. You don't see that often these days. And I misspoke. There is still a blue player left alive, but now going to get knocked out of there. And APF and Copy, I mean, this is a full team. You should get 2 crowns for that. Impressive.
That is very impressive. Yeah, we have not seen that yet here today. Very well done in such a difficult type of event.
There can only be one. Okay, no, never mind. They just give me one. Imagine it's like the Hunger Games, you know?
Yeah, you know. I mean, oh my gosh. Okay, it was the front of the boat at least. You know, if that was the back of the boat, you would have been in big trouble. But you get some time.
Yeah, flip it. Just no bueno. Oh, wait, he's taking the rocket to space? Whoa.
That was Math. Math thinking, if I just hold on to the missile forever, maybe let's be quick. You gotta swim back.
Get back to the boat. No. Gotta get there.
Sometimes it doesn't pay off to experiment. Come on, Math.
Oh, yeah.
All right. You know, you learned a valuable lesson. Don't ride the missile.
That's right. It does look fun, though. Honestly. Oh, and
you know, Math didn't learn a lesson at all.
Where are they?
Math?
Oh, no.
Math?
No.
Did that penguin get cooked?
They're not coming out the bottom.
I don't
It's
think
all
they're
over. Oh, feels so good.
Goodness gracious.
They are gone. And now, the ship does appear to be going down. Can they throw him off the back? It's dangerous. Sometimes you end up getting thrown off yourself if you take a little bit too close to the edge.
They're trying a bit of a Jack and Rose here moment, holding each other at the edge of the ship.
Oh!
But
TF comes out on top.
that's what happens if he drops her. There she goes.
I mean, yellow here on the verge of an outright victory. This would be a dominant performance. Blue and green, they got to work together to knock him down, and they do! Oh, the unicorn takes him out. But wait, can they go for this background?
But can he get back from the tail to the middle?
No, but maybe if they knock each other off, I don't think there's a way you're getting out of this one, okay? Unless they both get knocked off together.
Yeah.
This would be an impressive hold if they can win on APF. But now you just need to wait him out. Stress, push back, and he's going for it. Trying to get there. Oh, it's not looking like it's going to happen. So this should be the victory for Blue. All you got to do is play the round, and yes, Blue
Everybody
on the
get
board.
ones. This is so impressive. All right,
love it.
celebration of the cams there.
I'm a big fan of the, you don't often see the double index finger circles as the celebration, but I like it, honestly.
It's a new wave.
Yeah. All right, a racket to the side, blown off the ship. And, whoa! Again, making a move for that Rey Mysterio Jr. jump from the top rope. Didn't manage to connect that time, though.
I'm trying to think what I've learned here. I've learned, front of the ship, good. Back of the ship, very dangerous. Oh my God. I learned the missile is maybe the front of the ship's a little scary because that was he was pretty far away from that.
Yeah, that was that was
come on,
tough one.
come on.
Oh no! Because you know what, the jets might push you down there at the back. If you get pushed all the way to the back, oh wow! All it took was one errant missile.
Is it just spinning radar knocks you off? Did Echo Papa just get? Oh, you got to get back on. Come on.
Oh,
you didn't
no.
deserve that.
Oh no!
Come on, grab that tail.
Ah, no! Bullied out. Watch out for that little radar. It is a dangerous place to be.
That's a crazy way to die. Killed by the spinning radar.
All right, a couple left now. I think this is 4, unless there's a couple hiding on the backside. But 2 from Blue, holding the way. And look at Green there, just trying to make his way up in the way that a gorilla would.
Oh my goodness, hold on.
Oh, Joe!
You cannot let go. Not let go.
No, stressed. It wasn't meant to be. It looked cool though.
The stress is the winner in my heart. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we should be awarding bonus points.
Yeah, absolutely. And Blue comes away with back-to-back victories. My, oh me, oh man.
What a celebratory jump from the unicorn here.
That was nicely done.
Wow. Yeah, this would be crazy, the run back here. If they manage after being the last ones to secure a point in rounds 5 to then win 6 and then maybe 7.
Okay. Hey, dog, watch out for the missiles. Don't drop down. They're stressed.
Oh, they're going up.
Oh, no.
You gotta get out of there.
Get out of there. Run.
Oh, it's
wait,
coming.
the missile's coming up, though. It's coming up, and they managed to get them pushed out. The real danger is if you fall in right now. That's when it's very bad. I don't want to jinx anybody.
Perhaps from a boomerang falling from the sky as well, apparently.
Oh, yeah. A shovel?
Did you ever try and throw a boomerang?
Not really. I've thrown, like, the foam ones. Are you a boomerang enjoyer?
I had a few as a kid, and they do work. It's kind of amazing. You just chuck them. They just work. I feel like maybe we should be making them more popular. Like boomerang. Look at that boomerang go. Look, there's no one even throwing it. It's spinning in a circle up there.
That's why we play party animals. Bringing back the old ways. Jinger Tuskar pushed down to the low ground. And, I mean, again, it feels like you should be able to just stay up here, but then that happens. The rocket knocks you off, Ty Dog. I feel like there's nowhere that's really safe on this map.
That's one thing I've definitely learned about party animals. Nothing is safe.
Yeah.
Oh, a whack into a throw here. Oh, this was vicious by Stress.
Copy, though.
Not done.
Comes back with a vengeance.
Get that cat out of water. He don't like it.
Green They're holding the high ground.
They need a win, right? They're only at 1 crown, I believe, on green.
Yeah, this
So
would
they
be
could
big
get
for
a
them.
second crown. We would actually we go the full distance if green gets the win here. Which, I mean, come on now. Stress
They're
after that
looking
amazing performance,
pretty
holding
good.
onto the radar.
But I mean, the problem is we've seen sometimes the first ones up to the top are the ones that get knocked off first too. Stress sacrificing his body to take down Ty Dog.
Almost gets 2.
A performance, and yeah, just about.
And
Now
don't
it's
give him a
down.
whack.
Oh, it's either a victory for Echoes Papas or we're getting a full victor in all of this. Who's it gonna be? Just no bueno. They get stunned. They're underneath the water. They're stuck. Climb the ladder.
Oh, no.
Get
Oh, no.
up on top. Echoes Papas, you need to climb onto something. No! Getting dragged away in the ocean. And they're not gonna be able to do it. The pony comes away with the victory.
The 3 back-to-back-to-backs? That's very impressive. Well done. Well done, Team Blue.
Amazing.
I actually can't believe that. That was crazy. We went almost the entire distance. We were just
Whoa.
1 away, and then they were just like, you know what? We could lock this in. I figured out party animals.
I love it. That was great. I mean, we had growth. We had a storyline being developed.
We had a meta. Like I feel
Absolutely.
like we had hiding in the corner to turned into battle royale to spinning on a radar. I feel like I
Slacks.
learned a lot here, Slacks.
That was amazing.
It's so good to have you back.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Please stop redeeming that one. It makes me very disturbed. Gentlemen, incredible casting there. Could you get that off of the screen, please? Thank you so much. Yes, very good casting there, my friends, and very great. Great job, everybody, for participating. These Gold Star Gamer kids, Lyrical, I can see who does this.
I don't know what you're talking about.
All right, but yes, the Gold Star Gamers unbelievably lock in every time we have party animals. It's actually unreal. It is. Are you Trent? How do you have 2,000, dude? Now you have
For that.
2,000 points. Thank you. They're an absolutely unreal locking in here. I was dying the entire time just watching it. That one, I will have to hopefully get it for an interview. With the headphone off, and he's just so serious.
Oh,
That was
yeah.
so good. All right, thank you. Let me get this. I gotta get ready for this one. Where's the ducks? Bring them in. Oh, I missed them. I'm sorry. Usually they run into my open mouth, but we didn't make it for this time. Gentlemen, we have one more Party Animals game ahead of us. Now, do you think that we'll be going the entire distance on this one as well? Here's our highlights from ID Me. And I have to say, our boy Harambe hanging onto the radar dish was the greatest clip I've seen yet in Party Animals.
That might be the best thing I've ever seen.
That was so awesome. These plays right here set the meta. This move right here by Math, which you love to see. But then everybody else tried to do it. Yeah, it was dirty.
Yeah, and then Math fell down the missile tube. That was a sad ending to the Penguins' existence.
Oh, man,
learned
he
so
dreamed
much.
too high. Look at the absolute chaos when they all figure out that you got to be up there is unrivaled there. But we saw so many different storylines. You guys are right. Do you cheese it? Do you go, gangster mode on the top and just hang on to the dish? This is just absolute madness, this part. One of my favorites, just the swim. It's fantastic. Well done.
This is the true humanity they don't want you to see. This is what it looks like out at sea. It's just...
I did watch
crab
Castaway
bucket.
recently, and
Yeah.
it reminded me of Wilson just drifting away from the ship at the end. Slacks, have you seen that movie?
Which one?
Castaway?
Castaway. No, but I know the memes. Yeah, continue.
Dude, you've got to be
Okay.
joking. Are you
Oh
serious?
my God, you got to see it later.
I feel like this is like required watching.
Oh,
For
It's like you got
Castaway,
something
guys?
to do.
Guys,
it's very
come on.
important for party animals. That's why.
It is. Yeah, you
Is
learn
it?
a lot. Number one recommendation right now. There you go, folks.
Look at that.
That's
Look at
it,
that.
huh?
Yep.
Just that. Okay, fantastic. All right, guys. Well, we have some new things going on the show, by the way.
Oh.
You might have noticed that I am wearing a hat today.
A hat?
I hate Borba. Can we actually take
lick
this
that
off?
hat.
I
Ooh, it
actually
tastes
hate the
good.
licking. It's actually awful. That one. I don't like that one. But anyway, yes. So here we go. We have a new partner that is joining us this week. I do have a new hat. This is from Angel Armor, my friends. So let's talk a little bit about them, who are helping us Guys, I swear to God, this is not the time to be redeeming Borba Lick. Okay, we have a... Stop knowing! This is very important. They're probably watching. And this is a very important moment for the show. So please, I'm begging you, please let me get through this without Borba.
That was the end of my points, and it was so worth it.
I really need to do this right now, guys. We need to have our wonderful partners here that support Gamers and Guardians and make sure that every week we're able to keep coming back. So here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk a little bit about our Angel Armor protector of the game. By the way, if you think about it, just like you grab a shield in your favorite game to keep you safe, Angel Armor has your back in real life. They provide top-tier protection for responders to body armor to vehicle armor, so heroes can do their jobs and they're covered when it matters. Check it out. We got a link in the chat to learn more about our boys at Angel Armor. Huge thank you to Angel Armor as well for helping us with the community and protecting those that stand up. As we saw in that game, so much protection coming out for those Gold Star gamers. Thank you so much.
As a fellow bald like yourself, protection from the sun is also important. So definitely appreciate that. Gonna have to get one of those, most definitely.
They got good apparel as well, as I am wearing the hat. So yes, thank you very much. And you guys keep... I'm trying, community, to get you guys prize money. If you keep Borbaing and putting on cats, we are not gonna make it, okay? We are not gonna, I'm gonna be... Just chill for just a moment. AngelArmor.com, check them out. Thank you so much. Protect me,
Borba
protect.
when you check out.
Stop knowing, guys. We're trying to help you. Please. Yes. Go 10% off with Borba. All right, we're getting... All right, when you think of armor, when you think of protection, think of Angel Armor. We're gonna go ahead. What's on my shirt? These are dragons. These are dragons, my friend. I thought they were Southeast Asia. They're not shrimp. It'd be delicious.
Kind of look like shrimp.
No, I actually
maybe
I can't
lobsters.
wear this shirt. This is a shirt that I bought in I believe Manila when I was there for an esports event, and the bottom button fell off, so I can't wear this in real life because my stomach is hanging out. But here on the stream, you don't get to see the bottom, baby. So it's all top, it's all business. You have no idea what I got going on down there on the shirt, but it is just a missing button. Yeah. Thank you guys so much.
That's right.
We're here. I'm not gonna show the button as we go and get this next lobby. Get this next lobby started. So, gentlemen, any suggestions for our party animal boys here? What should they do? You guys have casted a lot of party animals now. I know you guys are big fans of the game. Yeah, you are probably the #1 party animal casters in the world, believe it or not. I have to admit that that would probably be the... I'm not going to show the button. Thank you. What would you think for our audience here today? Because we're always trying to give improvement advice.
I think spinning weapons, pick them up and just go to town. You know, the racket, the hammer, the shovel, just like get those spins going, because it doesn't matter if you win or lose. It matters if it feels good. And when that connects on a little, like, you know, monkey's head, it's just, it's right where you want.
I would like to advocate for a little bit of teamwork here, because as we saw from a couple of our players, especially our lovely Gorilla, while riding the Raid, before that previously was going for a nice 1-2 combo. He'd go for the punch and then he'd go for the throw. I want to see a duo, 1 punch, 1 throw immediately. I want to see just like stun chuck. You know, I'm a chuckster.
They're not locked in enough for you, because the Gold Star Gamers, if you guys don't know, the Gold Star Gamers are a fantastic organization that get kids together every single week to play with mentors over there that go in the games. We're going to talk about them very soon. As soon as I don't get cheesed, we'll have an interview with them, hopefully after we can tell you their story yet again. But these guys, God damn it, these guys lock in. And they come every week, and they're very good. So you guys want to see combos, actual practicing, actual layups into each other. Of course, of course.
Yeah, so if they can do it in Rocket League, I want to see some combos here, because they got insane skills on Rocket League, you know.
Now, gentlemen, would you like to convince the Gold Star Gamers to play MOBAs? Okay, should we get them into Dota?
No.
All right, is this
No.
something that
God,
we
no.
should do or not?
No, it's okay.
I mean,
God, no.
if they're already there, they should come and play it here. But no, we don't need to feed that beats.
Yeah, it's okay. See, the thing is,
okay.
you never have to try and tell someone to play a MOBA. They find it themselves. If it's meant for you, you'll find it. You'll get there. It's okay. Never try and force it.
Yeah.
That's the real reality of it. Yeah. And if it does take you there, be careful.
Yes.
Or else you'll wind up like this, and the three of us, and look where we are.
There we go. We got some Trent fans in the chat. Thank you so much. Impressive hat for showing up here and putting your hat in the ring for Mr. Trent. It is a pleasure to have you here, Mr. Trent and Mr. Lyrical. Thank you guys so much.
Oh, we're
Thank
pleased.
you, Slacks. Thank you.
Thank you. Did you just redeem Gnome again? I can see when you do it, Lyrical. It says who does it. And this is not. How does Americano keep getting the points back? All right. Every single time. They were out. They were out of points. But we do allow betting now. Not betting, but predicting, if you will. Very safe. Very, very good. So you can predict our winners here. Big payouts on Party Animals. All right. There's a lot of different teams that could be winning. So huge.
I just spent all my
Unlimited
bankroll, though.
cheeses.
On that gnoming, unfortunately.
That's a good point.
That's kind of. I'm broke now. That was it. I got nothing left.
You got to build it back up. That's the way to do it.
And I had the
Part of
knowledge
it.
too, because like I kind of knew which teams were good in rivals, and so I was just making bank.
Oh.
All right.
Listen,
better
last
make
time
a
it was
prediction.
Navy. Now it's the Air Force. Let's see
Get
it.
him in.
See who comes away with the victory in this one. Oh, that is some intense noise coming out. Right
Yes,
there.
it was Walters redeeming the America. Shout out Walters, big gamer, big COD gamer, waiting for the COD time. We're getting there soon, Walters. Don't worry.
Never fear, it will be here soon. And already on. Wait, who is riding up front? Who is the pilot up there? Look at the little dinosaur.
A little co-pilot in there too.
I love that. Wait, it does look like the pitch is elevating at various points. So that's something to watch for in this one.
Oh, we got the stun gun out. Oh no.
Oh, this is OP. Wait, what? What is this?
We got ice gun and stun guns. We got a goose with an ice gun.
Also, he's voice chatting.
Yeah.
Do you hear that?
The banana.
Oh, the banana. Get back. The ice gun. The ice gun's really big. Does he get him?
Oh, backflip.
I just now saw the co-pilot you're talking about and pushes him off the edge.
Insane
Oh,
gameplay.
what
Actually
a
insane
victory.
gameplay. Holy. All right, two-letter my goat.
And
He's popping
off. Oh my goodness. I don't even know if they know that their mic is open. But I appreciate it.
Sick.
Yeah, and two-letter heard what we said, trying to get items as quickly as possible. And look at that, the spin! The spin with the magic wand. This is a really precarious one, Trent.
Yeah, this is very scary. Like, you get disabled for a second, you're just gone.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Oh! Get knocked off. Holy moly, and he's coming back for more.
Oh, otter on otter.
Unstoppable action.
Oh, we
with
just lost
no
our winner.
regard. Look out, look out. Moving back and just trying to hide. Just trying to hide. You can't hide from this. Tie Dog's coming. Although it's slipping a little bit. The banana peels.
All right, here
Moving
we go.
over.
Oh, it's freezing over there.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that means it's going to be harder to keep your grip on the airplane.
Oh, get a fish, get a fish.
Otter. Otter. They ought to move quickly. And
there it is.
Simon gets knocked again. Gets knocked again. Can they salvage this? No! Off the edge. Wow. Fish and bananas on the top of it, but they come away with the victory.
I gotta say, we talked about the advice and what you wanted to see. That was it. That was Tie Dog just getting away. Oh, he almost gets it back. Almost died. Oh, it was great. Vanished.
Get the plunger. They throw one off. Green out of there. And oh,
Tie Dog kind of
goodness.
saves Blue there.
Yeah, that was close to the end.
Oh, Bruce Lee.
Michael. Oh, off the edge.
He got none chucked right off that plane, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, that was devastating. And Blue also off the edge. Tie Dog down. Echoes Papa wants to go for the throw. The old throwaway. Not quite enough. All right, we got
the
three
reverse
teams
suplex.
left alive. And off to the edge. Echoes Papa. Somebody got hit there by an explosion of some type. But now tilting to the side. What can they do? There are so many bananas on the ground right now.
Yeah, Echoes Papa still rocking the grumpy Husky here, looking to get the first win for green. Other two
Can they
teams
make
have a
it
crown
happen?
already. Oh, tied off,
Right.
wrong way.
Ty Dog getting off the edge. Oh, the throw! And they fall off instead. Ty Dogs needs to be careful now. Echoes Papa backing away. The Otter is angry.
These dodges.
There's so
insane.
many. Oh, and who's down first? Who is it? Was it green or red? Oh, red comes away with the victory.
That was deserved. They got the throw. That was deserved. Well done.
Wow. Wow. That was nuts, man.
Echoes Papa trying to run for... Oh, a bat.
I mean, this would be a crazy bring down if they can get 3 in a row. I mean, that's what happened with the blue too, right? Weren't they the ones? Oh,
They
man.
did. Green already losing one, unfortunately, it looks like. Oh,
Ty
and
Dog-
trying to get revenge.
Oh.
That was crazy.
Chit-chat,
I just
right?
watched The
Down.
Lion King with my son for the first time. That was just Scar and Mufasa right there. Just, just
Long
right on
live
the edge.
the king.
Spoiler.
Dude, he takes them both out.
Oh, the stun gun.
Oh,
Triple. A quad.
oh! They're out. They're out. Oh, man, a bat on the ground and just looking for that little... They want the ice gun. The ice gun wins it. If you can get the ice gun. They might
Or a
not
shot.
try for it, though. Just throw. Oh, Echoes Papa down. And a second time. This time, blue comes away with the victory.
Incredible. Incredible.
Echoes Papa killed like 4 different animals in that one. Oh,
Just getting all the taxidermying done. Making a nice little trophy room.
Flex and Fluffy needs to reconnect that controller.
Or possibly hungry.
G backing away. Oh, look at the sprint. I didn't know there's a sprint key. And getting pushed. Echoes Papa needs to back away. Blue, again, getting bullied back is red. Makes the Kirby.
You're coming with me. That was the curve.
The DK, sorry. The DK jump off the edge.
The cargo throw. You're coming with me. See
Yes.
you later. All right, 2 greens, 2 yellows, 1 blue.
A lot of weapons on the ground. Nothing picked up as of yet.
Oh, we got
Wanna
Big
resort to
Michael
the
still
fist.
in here.
Look at how fast. This is like a supercharged duck. Oh, and another one down. That's
Michael.
green out. Oh!
You got the 1-punch goose. What was that?
The big punch. That was an impressive one. I think that might have been the potion.
Oh, I think you're probably right. Ooh, stun gun?
Stun gun's big.
All right, walk carefully. Carefully. All right. Oh, God, run. Oh, we just...
Oh, no. Trying to juke. Trying to jive and get out of there.
Tie.
And there's still a few more left.
Oh, it's a scary bomb. Flies off.
The voice chat, you can hear the lamentations coming in.
Swinging that bat.
They're trying their best. Getting knocked down. The propellers on the front are also oddly menacing. You get knocked into those, you get chopped up a little bit. You need to be careful.
Oh, yeah. How about chopped up fish here? A little bit of sushi,
That's
maybe.
what you
Somebody
want.
grab that thing.
There's an otter with a bat, an otter with a billy club.
Much like you see in their natural habitat.
Yes.
Cracking those shells open.
That's right. That's right. Ooh, one swipe and done. Oh, but the stun gun's doing some work here now too.
It's really hard for it not to get multiple, like to use it without seemingly getting targeted yourself. Because we have a flurry of activity on the backside there, but near that bomb now.
We're also iced out on one whole side of the wing and 2 letter. Oh, no, we can't get away. It's too deadly. When the pitch shifts, it becomes a whole nother problem. Michael.
I was at the lake this winter and a duck tried to land on the ice. It looked exactly like that.
No.
It was the exact thing. That's
Poor
so
duck.
accurate. Whoever animated that is a genius. They know. They've seen it.
I've seen the duck.
Yeah. they've seen-
All right, another time now where green comes away with an early kill, and it's down to only 5 people already. No, and they're dropping like flies.
2 greens left.
Completely eviscerated. Green could be coming away here to tie things up. I think they only have 1.
I think
if
you're
I'm
right.
not
I think that will
mistaken.
put us again at 2-2-2.
Yeah. 1 squad without any victory yet. Well, trying to back away. Michael's still alive. Both greens still there too. And a big tilt on the wings. But it's the icy side up top, not on the bottom side of it.
Oh, it's a big slope. Oh,
It is a big
Jeez,
slope.
that's a big tilt. There's a
They already
hard
lost
bank.
one. Pushing away.
Two-letter trying to chuck off Michael. Can't get him in time, though.
Michael getting stun locked here. And another punch onto Echo's Papas. Throwing him away, grabbing him by the arm. He gets out. Managed to escape. It's a brawl.
Michael's swinging.
It's a battle. Michael comes back in, looking for
shadow
two letters
boxing.
now.
He's fighting
Can't
ghosts.
get him. I mean, there's still a very icy half of this plane, and Michael gets thrown. No! It's two letters that gets knocked off.
It do be like that
Michael
sometimes.
comes away with the victory. 3 there for blue. I gotta say, green had to have killed way more people, it felt like, but they didn't get 1 crown.
They were close. That was a vicious map. That was a really hard one to stay alive for a long time.
Man.
Oh, I love the angles that we were going at too. We were flying through the sky there.
Woo!
Come here, I want to punch you. That's what I just heard. That's the voice chat I just heard.
I like that. You got to get an insight into the comms. It's great. Oh, and then that's the same crew again right there. Interesting. Wow. Trent, that was almost as good as the first one, I felt like, if not as good. There were a lot of clutch moments in that one.
I think they're getting a lot better. I don't think I would last long in these lobbies. Slacks, how would you do?
Absolutely destroyed. I mean, Michael himself, I think he's won like 3. This is like the Gold Star Gamer guy, the guy who's in charge of this, and he just keeps on beating. He's
He just every week he's like, hey, but how about party animals again, guys?
He's a sicko freak. Let's go into IDV here as we see the absolute beatdowns. Unbelievable. The storylines, the turns.
I know.
Favorite part
Ty
for
Dog
me
came
is
out
when everyone-
swinging in
Yes,
this one.
when everyone got
Ty Dog was
electrocuted.
crushing.
So funny.
I did like the stun gun.
Yeah.
I saw a lot of focus on throwing on this one as well. Oh, yeah.
Yes, our
That was
big
a good one.
improvements of getting audio and visual here. There it is. This is my favorite. He walks in. He's like, I kind of want some of that, actually. I kind of
No,
like
here's our
it.
super punch.
Oh, that punch was amazing.
Oh,
That
unreal.
was sick. Oh, and that one.
That might have been my favorite death. Was the who's unable to keep traction on the ice.
You know,
That super punch, I actually was pogging in real life.
I think that the physics in this game are just so comical and great, and also like kind of perfect. It's like exactly what you want. That's right. Amazing.
That's right. That's what we're all about here. I don't know who keeps redeeming these, but for the love of everything that is holy, make them more expensive. Thank you so much, production. Yes, but that will do it for our friends. Thank you, Firewood. That will do it for our friends here at Gold Star Gamers. Hopefully we get an interview here before we head out, and we can stop allowing Trent and Larry. Could you guys actually, how do you have this many points?
They're going to run out soon.
We're actually, all right. Thank you so much, Lyrical, for Duck Vanishes.
Of course.
That's
Great.
That was just
Guys.
the last game.
Any words that you'd like to share with us while I beg my producers to please increase the points cost before we see you guys again next week?
Get your friends, same thing as every week. Get more friends to play because this has been great. There's a nice community building here. I'm seeing the same people coming back. I'm seeing them talking about how they're having such a good time. So yeah, get your friends involved. Any other service members get them in here. Get them coming for COD. I'm not gonna lie, I haven't watched COD in years, and it's really hype watching it here. So it's good. I'm looking forward to the rest of the show.
I think the other thing too, you get more people, that means there's more channel points going around. It's all good stuff. And if there's anything that we've seen, it's that these games, it's not too hard to learn. And no matter what, you get a good opportunity just to see Slacks get, cheese on his face.
Yeah,
And that's always
cheese.
great. Love that.
I do like the disappearing duck during party animals. I feel like that one actually does. All the noises here are at 3%. If we could get one noise that is put up to 100, it would be disappearing duck scream. That is my favorite one. Guys, an absolute pleasure and an honor to have you yet again for another week. We hope to see you again. This is the part of the time where we do get to vote and think about what we'd like to have next week. There was a lot of guys that were saying they would like a return to Fall Guys. Would you like to see Fall
yeah.
Guys again?
Yes.
Yeah, is that the one that you think we should do?
100%. I would love
I
Fall
love
Guys.
Fall Guys. I would love it.
Yeah.
A bunch of the races. I feel like the races are where you really get some good value out of stuff.
Yes, please. Please, Fall Guys.
Okay, we'll think about it, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much again, Lyrical and Trent, for coming on. We'll see you next week. Have a good one,
Thanks,
guys.
Gold Star Gamers.
See you later.
Good to go, Gold Star Gamers. And we have our interview coming up with Gold Star Gamers, of course, coming in hot every single week, more and more competitive. But I have to say, the Party Animals is peak for these guys. Every single time that we do it, I actually like that one because I went through the door. That was good. Every time that they come on, they're serious, and I'm always impressed by how well the Gold Star Gamers can compete. But Party Animals is a whole nother level, and I do believe we do have an interview coming in soon where we can talk to some of our potential winners. We will see. Thank you. Yes. Hello. How are you? Hello. Who do we have here?
Going strong. How's it going, good sir?
Yeah. All right. I need introductions here, please. Your name for the stream.
Oh, my name is L. I'm a USA employee, and I'm just, putting in some time here with the kids and everybody else.
Oh, fantastic, fantastic. Now, have you played Party Animals before? Because we did see your reactions on stream. We were looking at the webcams. You were calm, cool, and collected, baby. Like, I didn't see any stressing. I just saw nice, locked in. All right?
Honestly, that's only because I play Sekiro. I'm used to losing, so I'm there like, hey, let's just make some mistakes. Let's have some fun. That's it.
Well, you put up a good fight. So what animal were you? I need to visualize
the
this.
gorilla all the way through. I'm just
the gorilla!
saying. It was the punches.
The gorilla. Okay, talk to us about hanging onto that radar dish, baby. That was my favorite part of the entire
I didn't think anyone noticed that. I was like, wait, hold on. Let me just stay up here for a quick second.
Oh. We were front and center for the grand radar dish swing around. That was incredible work there. So tell us a little bit about the Gold Star Gamer kids. I mean, these guys are pretty competitive, but from what we've seen, what was it like playing with them? Are these guys locked in or what?
Honestly, I gotta say, I actually had to lock in at the last second. I was like, wait, hold on. How are these kids beating me right here? I'm used to just always taking the dubs. But the first time I had to take the L, I was like, yo, these kids are nuts.
Yeah, they are absolutely gamers, as you would tell from the Gold Star Gamer title there. So thank you again for coming in and playing with them. Of course, for those of you who don't know, Gold Star Gamers joins us every single week. They are part of our family segment, which you guys can participate in if you are an active duty or veteran military member, or you have someone that's part of your family that is. You can come into our family segment. You can play in a duo, and if you win, you get some cash prizes, and you still get that invite into the land for our family segment there. But the Gold Star Gamer organization gets together kids that have lost one of their parents in duty, and they link them up with these tremendous mentors, like our friend here, who are going in there and playing games with them every week, and these guys are hyper competitors every single game that we give them. So, I want to give you a chance while you got the mic, while you got it all, to give out anything that you want to say, any shout-outs, any call-outs, any thoughts. This is your open mic, my friend. Hit it. What would you like to say?
Honestly, the main thing I'm going to say is that I love how competitive these kids are. I love how hard they're actually trying. And more of so, everyone there just is super nice. They're really good at what they're doing. And I got to give the shout out to the people that actually organize these things, because just giving me the opportunity to just, give back a little bit to the community just means the world to me,
Oh, well, thank you very much. And yeah, it is an absolute pleasure to have you. Thank you so much for the incredible memories of the gorilla. It's so good to have you. And we hope that you join us again another week. Thank you so much for coming on and chat with us. Thanks for repping Gold Star Gamers, and I hope we'll see you again.
Definitely, without a doubt.
Woo! All right. Thank you very much for joining. Let's go! All right. Have a good one, boss. Thank you.
You too.
Alrighty, there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. We have gone through our variety, we have gone through our family, and now it is time for us to get a little bit more serious, okay? because the time has come for our Try Hard Esports segment, and my goodness gracious, we are back to Call of Duty yet again. Such a hype game to watch, such a great game to watch you guys compete in, and I love the new formats that we have. Again, it is going to be best of ones until we get 2 winners, and then they will go head-to-head in a grand final of a best of 3. But we will hit up our esports segment right after the short break. Don't go anywhere.
If I were to describe Gold Star Gamers to someone who didn't know what it was, I'd say it's like an organization that helps people who've lost their parent to the military and help them cope with that through video games.
Gold Star Gamers means I have a place to connect with other kids that have gone through the same thing, and we all get to have fun.
I would describe Gold Star Gamers as a caring, warm community of people that look after you and will basically give you a big, giant hug.
Every day, our veterans face unseen battles. But no one should fight alone. Face the Fight brings people and organizations together to reduce veteran suicide. Every life is worth living, and every veteran matters. Together, we can face the fight against veteran suicide.
Absolutely. We are so privileged to have so many fantastic partners on this show that help us get it on every single week. And one of those, of course, is going to be Face the Fight. Face the Fight's all about creating a supporting environment where mental health struggles are openly discussed and the stigma's broken down. They believe no vet, family member, caregiver, or survivor should ever feel alone in their journey. If you or someone you know could use some support, Face the Fight has made it so easy with a check-in button right on the homepage that can connect you with a free, high-quality mental health care. They believe that veteran suicide is not inevitable, it is preventable. Learn some more at facethefight.org, or if you know someone that might use that service, shoot it their way. All right, guys, the time has come for our esports segment, and again, we have brought 2 of the greatest of all time Black Ops esports casters. Let's bring them out one more time, baby. Enigma and Dandruff! I am so happy to see you guys yet again, every single time. Guys, you are just doing event after event after event. You guys are cooking lately. Tell me about yourself since the last time we saw you. Good God, you're cooking.
It's been a little bit. It's a busy time in Call of Duty season.
All right, enough, guys. Get to the cast.
Okay, yeah, never mind. Heck with what we got going on. Let's talk more about what we got on the screen. Like we said before, it's going to be best of ones here, and we're kicking it off with a Skyline Hardpoint Enigma. I don't know what it is. I feel like every time we come on into this, they say, let's pick the most chaotic map for our first map of the night, and I'm here for it, man.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it gets us nice and warmed up, that's for sure, and hopefully, well, a couple of our players will be ready for it as well, because running in here, Skyline, you may have seen this a couple of times here on Gamers and Guardians, and you end up with, you know, quite a few blowouts, but off the rip here, off P1, looks like both teams trading back and forth, so I mean, I recognize the name Obey Slayer. I don't know if it's a player we've had in here before, but if I'm recognizing the name, they must have been pretty good.
Yeah, no, I think they definitely have it. They've been around the block when it comes to veteran events. I know that for sure. I forget whether it was Warzone or Black Ops 6. We cast a lot of Call of Duty, my friend. So
we do.
I'm sure we've probably seen them somewhere, some way. But we got Wolfpack taking on Precision here. And coming off of the P1, like you mentioned, it's still pretty close between these two teams. But look at Erebus here up top onto the P2. A nice little two-piece will help break it on out. But Pete, my fat back, will make sure that you are getting on into the point there. there, and you are just absolutely going
my
crazy
God.
with this Jackal
Oh my
PDW.
God.
The snakes are in. The form is good, and you are
No
just
way.
absolutely flying. Fatback putting the team on his back.
Absolutely, says beep it, and then absolutely slams the opponent down. That was insane work from him. Goes 10-2 on a 4 spree, breaks a hill by himself, and then holds it in its entirety. But it will be a couple of numbers arriving still. Then again, happy season there for a double. So right now, a lot of control from this Precision team. They're just going to hold this backside here for P2. And, well, as that counts down, look to roll on over towards P3. It starts to see a first bit of a gap in this matchup. Precision leading by around 30. Potentially pushing into 40s as the blue team hit from the front.
Yeah, P3 coming online in that kitchen. It's basically trades back on fourth. Unfortunately for Erebus here, though, you've done a lot of work to clear out this site, but there's a close spawns coming in from Precision that will let them get here nice and early. Obey Slayer going absolutely crazy on the point. Joker hitting from the back, but yet again, it's Fatback. He's here trying to pull these 2 pieces and 3 pieces to their way. They're keeping this one mixy, Enigma, but look who is getting some of these spawns on the backside. Precision is here. They can probably throw a couple more lives forward if they want to, but I like the discipline from them right now. They come up off spawn and they're going to hold this backside for P4.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the right call to make. You've got yourself around about a 50-point advantage anyway. And, well, Fatback is managing to do a wonderful job of just holding the hill for himself. But as he finally falls, his teammates' discipline will mean that he spawns in the correct place for this bedroom hill, this P4. And, well, for Wolfpack, it's going to be about trying to break it from the front. Number 4 is going to be a big player in Erebus. Unfortunately, they're found. Can you follow it up? Well, at least Tobbs is there. You're doing a good job right now. You get a big kill in the back at least, but it's not enough to change those spawns just yet.
Yeah, a couple of players from the Wolfpack getting cut on out. They're going to have to come through that P1 side. And unfortunately, Fatback is just playing a little bit of an aggressive position, not allowing them to gain any of that angles that they need to try and push on through. Tubbs here. Finally gonna try and make it happen. You clear out 1 trophy system, but it's not enough to clear another. Thankfully, you have your teammate trying to push in through the bedroom side, but it's just not enough. The timing's getting a little bit mixy here, and as we're coming to the end of P4 Enigma, Precision, they're gonna be up 60 points right now heading into the second set.
Yeah, done a great job to just set themselves up for the too many hills that we really have here on Skyline. P1, P3, the chaotic center of the map. Usually turns into a bit of a trade fest and all just about who can outshoot each other. But P2, P4, that's where you want to lock things down. And Precision, well, they read the textbook and they followed it to a T. And as we lock on over then to our second P1, as you said, that 70-point lead right now. Wolfpack, what they need to do is just stem the bleeding a little bit. Yep. Slow it down, group up, pick a side of the map to fight from and go together. It feels a bit chaotic. They're letting the moment get to them instead of just playing the map in front of them.
Yeah, make this P1 mixy, set yourselves up for the P2. You got to push on through and get yourself some of these spawns, because right now you are just getting cut down from the front, left and right. Great work from Precision here. They're going to gain a lot of time on this P1, but not push too far forward, so they'll hold these spawns as we look towards this next hill. On the other side of the map, though, we do have Wolfpack starting to spawn on in, and they're starting to go for some of these spreads, but man, it is just all guns firing right now for the Precision squad. Pete, my Fatback, 26-10 in happy season. He's not too far behind either with the 19-8 as the Wolfpack. They are just lining up right now to only get mowed on down.
Yeah, I mean, Precision right now truly leading the Wolves, and only 2 early graves. Obey will find one to try and break the backside of this P2 open, and, well, that would have been a big moment. One of those where you probably just want to stay alive for a little bit, but it has a lot of tops to punch in through the front, so this is at least a bit more positive for our team in blue. But shooting your teammates, well, that's just not going to help. And what it's ended up with is you're turtled inside the hill. Precision with an opportunity to hit you.
Ooh, happy hits up the zip line is good for 2. Joker will cut you on down, but you've done the damage. You've done what you need to do. The rest of the team, they're going to surge on forward, get on into this hill. They have these close spawns. Obey Slayer got to be this opening fragger. He's able to find one, looks towards Platt. Unfortunately, Shooter is ready and waiting to cut you on down. Fatback is able to push on up, make some more trades, and you are getting some deep spawns in Narnia right now if you are the Wolfpack. Coming off this P2 on second set of rotations, Precision, they're going to cross that 200-point threshold, and it is going to be an uphill battle for the rest of the game right now. P3, go ahead and spawns. Well, Precision, they're already on the point.
Yeah, and the thing is, well, for Precision, even if you don't get all of P3 here and see the game off, you've also got P4 control, and we know how well disciplined they were last time out, and I'm expecting them to do the exact same thing here. Shooter's going to hang back, continues to get that spawn in for his teammates, but then they push on forward, find 3, make it all 4 on the point, and are just scooping up the lion's share of the points.
Clavin. This little pre-fires here, just holding this left side of the front of point. Will get eventually found on out, but still, you bring a lot of the aggression over towards you. Fatback's gonna be the one to push on forward. It's an easy 2-piece for him as well. Last final moments here in this game on Skyline Hardpoint. Really gonna need about roughly 15 seconds left in this game. You might be able to do it here on P3, but if not, you're looking for that P4. Well, Shooter's already kind of making that read, trying to set themselves up for this next hill, but you might not even need it. Fatback goes crazy. You get to the final moments of that hill, P4 will spawn on in. It's the last final moments.
Yeah, and you got 1 hit if you are the Wolfpack. You find 1 kill at least, make that 2, but the other players have got to arrive. They got to arrive right now, and well, it'll be too little, too late, unfortunately for them. Precision do a fantastic job. We came into this game, and you and me talked about it. We sometimes end up on Skyline. Looks a little bit like a blow-up from the very start. It felt relatively contested, but there was a moment through that first set of rotations where we saw Precision just kind of lock it in for P2, P4. And when we see teams do that, when we see players do that, we know they've got a little bit of something extra about them, and they certainly proved it with a big victory in the end.
That was an absolute beatdown, guys. Now, I do have some news for you, okay? We are working here at Gamers and Guardians to spread it out a little bit. We have... Thank you. Thank you so much for redeeming that. That's great. We also have some other changes, as you can tell from the show this week. Thank you so much. Yes, but we are making changes to the show. Thank you. To try...
All about that freedom.
Let's go to the highlights. I'm so... God damn it. Just go to the highlights. God.
Well, hey, I mean, we got a lot of highlights brought to you by ID Me. Thankfully, you know what? Hey, I think the Eagle is just a great way to kick it off. I think that was the Screech. I feel like was the embodiment of what we saw in that game. Really, kind of embodying that one time America screeched and chokeslammed England. You know, back in the World War.
Okay. What? There's so many things to break down there, but you know what did break down any sort of setup from the Wolfpack? They were obliterated time and time again, unfortunately. But Precision, I guess we got to focus on their star player, and that was Fatback. Felt like from the very first moments, you know, you called him out in that P2, basically breaks it by himself. From there, felt like he never slowed down. I think he finishes like 34-10 with almost a minute 50 in the hard point. So really good game from him. Really impressive stuff.
Yeah, good to see Clavin. He comes almost every week, Clavin, and being put on Fatback's back, I have to say. Sorry, Clavin. Yeah, good for him, man. He finally gets a big win. We'll see it here today because Pete, my Fatback, was absolutely insane. Insane.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Clavin had some good moments themselves as well, right?
True.
It's not all about getting
True.
carried. There were a couple moments there for being able to get, of course, your own things there, as we are now petting slacks. I love it.
Yeah, we're doing some improvements here, but we do need to make them more expensive, as I have told production several times today, that these need to be a lot more expensive than what they are. Thank you so much. Production refuses to change it, but we will eventually.
Yo.
Let's go ahead and talk
As a guy from the other side of the pond, by the way. Like, Jesus Christ. All right, you know what?
All right,
Just
well, I'll tell you what.
continue
Let's get serious here and thank one of our fantastic partners, guys. I'd like to talk to you again about Onward Ops. Onward Ops coming up for us again. Most guys don't sign up until they're struggling, but you don't have to be that guy. Onward Ops is a free, veteran-built, and actually working program. You can sign up now at onwardops.org. They have all kinds of ways to help you transition from active duty into civilian life. You can get connected with jobs. You can find schools, you can get relocation support, housing, whatever you need. This entire organization exists to help that very difficult transition from active duty to civilian life. So if you or someone that you know is about to end their tour, let them know about Onward Ops because they are there to help. Anyway, gentlemen, as we get back to the game now, I want to inform you that we are making some big changes onto the stream. One of those big changes that was suggested was that we would do 1 game per episode. So imagine that we did just Black Ops. Now, the first hour and a half is casual Black Ops. So we take the highest ranked people, we put them with the other ranked people, they have a good time, and then our community votes on who should receive the cash prize. Then we have family fun segment, and then we have the esports segment where everyone is in their try-hard stacks and they're going head-to-head. Do you think that this could be a good system to balance things out on Gamers and Guardians? Because we do not want Mr. Fatback to just teabag every single person in this show every single week. Do you think that this could work?
I think it's a really good idea. There's a lot of fun game modes, especially in Black Ops 6, that you can go ahead and play. We have things like, obviously, gun game, sticks and stones, prop hunt. I know we had prop hunt Fortnite at one point here.
So
prop hunt Call of Duty is OG, right there, almost like Gary's mod, right? So there's a lot of really fun game modes that I think would be super, super fun to play. And you can also just have fun where even just loading on into a pub and you tell everybody, hey, it's shotguns only, right? Go ahead and run amok and, have fun, right, on some of these maps. So you get to play more maps than just the competitive ones too, right? We have some classic ones like Firing Range and Nuketown back onto the pool as well. I'm all for it. I actually would appreciate that. I think that would be great.
Okay. But a big question though, Enigma, is do you think that the guys that are super, super skilled will be able to carry the rest of the team against other super skilled guys? How much is the pop-off potential in Black Ops?
Well, this is the thing. So, it starts to become a case of, what we start to do then is put some real competition between the really super skilled players of, because if, let's say myself is leading a team, you Slack's leading a team, Dandra's leading a team, we're all considered super skilled in this scenario. Well, I want to make sure that my team dominates all over Dandra's team, let me tell you. So that's going to be a part of that conversation for sure, and it's going to be a great thing to watch. I think that you do end up with quite a few different storylines coming on out of it, and that's what we're all here for, right? To watch everything kind of unfold, roll through, and we get to sit here and talk about it on this side of the desk and have a lot of fun with chat.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was kind of the idea of it. Okay, so cool. We are still having that discussion over on the Discord, guys. Of course, this is a show made for you, for your enjoyment. So the thing that we are discussing this week is potentially going down to 1 game, getting streamers and pro players to come and play the casual mode with you, teach you things for about an hour and a half, hour 45 at the beginning of the show, and then stick into hardcore esports at the end. So if you like that, please tell us over at the Discord. If you have a better idea, let us know. But no matter what, we just want to make sure we got you guys coming back every week because your casting is lit. Now, let's go back to that original conversation before we get a bunch of ducks and other crazy shit coming on the screen. How have you two been? How has the last 2 weeks been? What have you been up to? Because there's been a lot of Call of Duty events.
Yeah, obviously we had Verdansk drop in Warzone, so there's been a ton of Warzone events, specifically back on Verdansk. Obviously, we're happy to be back there. It's a fantastic map. It's got nostalgia filled, but the competition has definitely sort of risen in incredible ranks since all the way back in 2020 to where it's here today. So it's been really fun kind of watching all the pro players kind of get their hands back on the map.
I hate Borbalik. There's a lot of good ones, but Borbalik, it always goes to my mind. I detest Borbalik. I can get cheesed 1,000 times, but as soon as I see that disgusting Borbalik, Echo Papa, chill. Chill out.
How much does that one take? Oh, that one's only 500. I got a lot here.
Do not Borbalik anymore, Dandro.
We can redeem these in the thing.
Keep talking. Yeah. Please talk. Please focus up. Enigma, you were casting some super hype tournament a few weeks ago, I think. What was that?
I've been looking to do quite a few things recently, mostly with Dan, actually. We've been doing quite a few, a lot of Warzone stuff that has been incredible. In particular, we did Black Ops 6 tournament that was for, I believe HBCU. Yeah, HBCUs, which was really fun. And I'm trying to think what else I've had, because 2 weeks, I gotta say, having a baby, time just disappears into a void. So it's very much so a case of I'm trying to remember exactly what has happened over the last 2 weeks, but it's been really good. It's a really good time of year for anything like Call of Duty, esports wise. You just end up with so many cool competitions coming on out, and obviously very blessed to get to do a bunch of them. The hell was that?
I can see who is redeeming these. Don't gnome us while we're talking about our children and our babies. Don't gnome us. Thank you. I do follow your Twitter now, Enigma, and it is very... Very fun to see you and your kid out there having a good time. Is your kid going to be a pro Black Ops gamer, by the way?
We'll see about that. I want him to touch blades of grass, so I don't know about that yet. But well, you know, it's I also started off intending to touch blades of grass and then ended up here. So you never know. You never know. Yeah, I mean, by then we'll probably be on like Black Ops 77 or something, considering how many iterations we're getting. But hey, if we're still playing a bit of Raid, I'm all for it. It's a fantastic series in the Call of Duty space. So yeah.
It could be Black Ops 6 remastered by the time that your kid is
I
out.
hope not.
No? Think about it.
Black Ops, like, we could do like BO2, BO3, BO4. Any of those wouldn't mind. BO6, don't get me wrong, it's not bad. It's not a bad one, but like Black Ops has had some absolute belters in the series. So
that is true. I mean, as we've talked about before.
We have to get to the point in the future where AI is just like creating a new Call of Duty game every month. Or like you're gonna ask AI to make you your own Call of Duty game that's like specifically what you want, right? And that like by the time we're at that point in the future, I hope
don't you just end up being like the only person on the server though? Like if I made my own, right? Like what all right, Dan, you get an opportunity to make your own. Like let's say that you're good at this one, then it ends up a situation where like is anyone else playing it with you? Is that how that works?
I'll force people to. It'll be so great that it'll be the best one. People will have to, or just humanity will be replaced by so much AI and robots at that point that it'll just be seamless of who's a real person and who is like a superhuman AI. So then like, do you really need other people if we can then also have other AI playing alongside you? You could be in your own little Call of Duty universe and never have to interact with another human being.
I gotta say, your future's rather dystopian, my friend.
It is. I've been watching a lot of young adults.
Yeah, that sounds terrible. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'd much prefer AI to like be helping me come up with creative solutions to things, and that's about as far as that goes. That's all I need to go. Anyway, map 2.
Oh man.
Hey, we're still on hard point. It's red card.
You and me need to talk after this.
No, we don't. It's fine. Echo Papa taking on the Regiment team. Okay, NWG, Kimura, Good, Scarecrow. I know that all of these boys are definitely, I know they're at least ranked grinders, so they know how to play this map. They know what they're doing, and it's going to be very fun. P1, it's going to be pretty scrappy, but you and I both know it's all about the P2 as you get ready to move on forward, but it's halfway through that P2, you have to be looking at your spawn. So coming in on to P1 here. Some great kills to the kill feed right now for the Regiment boys, but pretty low score across the board.
Yeah, P1 here. Just off the rip, it's one of those where you got to start prioritizing that P2 side instead. And we can see number 5 there on your minimap. Cool Kid Rene looking to hold that side. You got a big fight here, and you'll actually lose it to Kimura. So Regiment should get a hold of the spawns that they want. But an interesting thing about this hill, you're going to play the first 30 seconds of it from this side of the map. And then what you're going to try and do is flip your opponents. And Echo Papa, well, they might just do the flipping themselves. They find 2 kills on entry.
Ooh, look at this. Walters in the back. A shot at Walters is in the chat earlier saying, yeah, this is fun. When's COD? And I love that. So I love that. Walters being able to come on through here, has participated in a couple weeks here on Gamers and Guardians, so we love having our repeat players drop on into our lobbies. I did pretty solid, if I remember correctly, as well. Last time we saw them here on the big screen, you can see already just trying to kind of snake around this middle side as Regiment. They've gained control of P2 here, and now just looking to kind of hold some of these players back.
NWG, and well, now cleaned on up, finds 3 weapons aiming at him all at the same time. A little bit too much. Big gunfight going on over at the new hill between, well, I was going to say Junes and Kimura, and Junes will come out on top. So this is an opportunity then for Echo Papa to kind of lock something down. I say that Regiment will be swarming this very soon, looking to break it.
Nice, the good on the stairs, a huge 2-piece. Kimura will be able to find one more on into the back. So a great break here from Naguid. You have Walters hitting from that stair side. We'll be able to at least find one, but it's just not enough. 5-1 right now from Scarecrow, 8-3 from NWG. Really trying to help put some of the Regiment team on their back, and almost all of the time for NWG for what it's worth. So Regiment doing a great job of just cutting down these members of Echo Papa, not letting them get anywhere even close to this point. Doesn't even let them be able to get on in to the point. Jolie trying to do their best here slowly but surely. Makes a read on the player behind. Those are some great shots Walters able to help make this mixy on the point, and you can see already the rotation coming out from player 7, player 8. You get those spawns on in. It's going to force Regiment all the way into the back. They're going to go on this long route.
Yeah, a couple of lights in the tunnel for Echo Papa here, one of them being the big rotation, but you do need to pick up some of these early fights. You will see that be a 1-2 trade against you, so it's a case of, well, how do you respond? Turns out a couple of kills will give you an opportunity to hold potentially, but Naguid will find his way in through the side, and now it's a situation for Echo Papa where you've got to break this hill, and that was, well, too easily folded if you consider your defensive setup. For Regiment, this has been a fantastic spell. You're up by 60, potential here to pick up 3, rotate into 4, and start to stroll away with this one. That being said, Junes is not going to let that happen quietly.
No, June's doing a great job just playing on this backside. You find the player in the bottom stage. We'll let Walters push on forward, kind of hang out there, start soaking up some of this time. So Echo Papa, they're at least going to make this one pretty, at least competitive. You're still down 50 points, but we have a couple money hills on this map where you can really get on in early and start soaking up that time. And June's going to be the player to make it a little bit more of a murky situation for Regiment. You do get found on out, but the teammates there to slide back on in. So Echo Papa doing a great job of coming on into this P4 here, Enigma, and just absolutely making it mixy, not letting Regiment get on here for free.
Yeah, doing a good job. Junes has got to make sure to check your corners, but we'll be backed off before you even get there anyway. That bench hold coming out of Regiment going to be something that lets them look on over at this point, look on over in the entryways, and, well, eventually allow Scarecrow to punch straight through and out the other side, give his team a moment to try and hold this. Echo have made this mixy so far, but can they find another way into it here?
NWG's made their way out of the point. You're looking up here towards the stage side, and you find one. As that before, Jolie goes huge. Takes down NWG, takes down Scarecrow, just barely misses the player, pushing it up from that bar side. So it's 3 dead in the feed for Regiment, and they will maintain this lead right now. Basically, if they just kind of do exactly what they did on the last rotation, they might even be able to close it out on this one if they clean up some of the gameplay. But Echo Papa, they were looking good through a couple of those last hills, so it's not going to be easy for Regiment for sure. I know Echo Papa's in the chat right now cheering on the squad, and really would love for them to be able to make it to our finals here today to go up against Team Precision. But obviously, Regiment, when you got people shooting like Naguid, who's 17 and 10, and obviously Scarecrow with the 16 and 5, it's got to be tough.
Is indeed one of the things that, oh my lord, Kimura pops off for 3, and a sexy 3 all at the same time there. Beautiful work. And Scarecrow now, anything you can do, I can do better. As you find one, slips out, nearly sets up a bit of a spree of their own. That being said, Naguid then goes on a 5, make it a 6. And that's the thing for this Regiment team right now. All 4 players operating at such a high threshold, making it look like nobody in our tournament can stop them today.
Yeah, streaks coming online for a couple of them as well. Naguid only needs one more to be able to get that Hellstorm as well and start getting active with it. But Echo Papa, they are here. They're finding a couple of key kills on this P2. They're starting to make their way over from the stage side. Walters, he's been able to kind of sneak on into the soccer net. Will get found on out, though, and NWG taking on out from the front, and June's just in the corner here. It's a great kill. Do you manage to play your life? You do. Scarecrow gets found on the other side. So Echo Papa, they do everything you need to do to get onto this point and start to secure it. But here was what I was worried about, Enigma, is obviously you're getting these close spawns for Regiment. They're holding it from the front. They're going to be able to hold this going into P3.
Yeah, the thing is there as well, you end up in this situation where any remaining Echo players were being pinched, so not really much of a chance of surviving that onslaught unless you pop off. And we haven't really seen too many Echo Papa players have those big moments, big statement pieces. June's 20 and 16, your best player so far, but you have moments like that where Kimura just finds 2, including shutting down your superstar and gives them that big rotation over to P3. If they have a good hill here, they can't see it all off, but they could get pretty damn close.
Well, you have 2 members of Echo Papa. They spawn on the garage side, but it gets read by Naguid. So you're not able to find your way on in from the bottom side. Cool Kid Renee has to make their way through the escalators, but Scarecrow is just here. You're running on into the bullets from that aims. Straight from Scarecrow, cutting one down, and he's going to get a little bit aggressive. Catch some of these players directly off the spawn. You are just losing every gunfight right now if you are Echo Papa. Regiment, they'll cross the 200-point threshold.
Looking good there, and they also flip Echo Papa into this backside spawn. Now, the thing is here, you can really get trapped in here, and that's 2 kills. And the third was red, although Renee manages to find one, but that's 4 more dead. So Echo Papa just sent return to where they came from. And, well, this is the part of the problem with this hill. If you get flipped in, you get put in this coffin, it's very hard to claw your way back out. And for Regiment, I'm seeing 25-9, 26-14. These are ridiculous scorelines out of these 4 players.
Yeah, they are farming right now. Give them the corn seeds. They can start planting it right now. New hill comes online. Regiment is going to be close. They're going to get on in. And look at this. It's Nguyen from topside stage, just cutting down these players left and right. Shots go a little bit wide for NWG, though. And Jolie, good for 2. At least we'll make this one not end here. On a 5 spree, being able to get some of these kill streaks would be huge. Walters from the top side might be able to find a little bit of timing. I like the ability to play your life. You're good for 1. Can you find Kimura? No, you're not there. You've made the read that there's a player behind you, a Scarecrow. You bring out the pistol in hand. You cut them on down. Echo Papa, they're holding this P4 beautifully, Enigma. But unfortunately, Kimura, in the mix of all of it, has found themselves on the site.
And Wallace does so well there, to be fair. 12-21 on the board doesn't look pretty, but has a huge moment that gives Echo Papa an opportunity to hold 3 for so long. In the end, though, it is going to be a relatively free rotation for Regiment over to P4. And they did pretty well here last time, holding it out from benches. And a big kill there for NWG will give them an opportunity to hold yet again and see this off.
Only final points remaining. The Regiment boys will be able to do it. Echo Papa, they did a great job of kind of trying to stay on into it to keep it mixy, man. But hey, a Regiment, they were just looking a little bit too good. But I think if anything, though, what that does mean, hey, we got ourselves a banger final matchup tonight between Precision and Regiment. I think it's going to be a very fun series to watch.
Absolutely.
I'm
And
really
before
looking
we
forward
get
to
into
it
that,
as Slacks gets cheesed.
it cheesed and pet. Yeah, the assault continues as soon as we're out of the game. I do have a story I'd like to share, though. All right, this is a big shout out moment here. In our ID Me highlights, as we see this last game, Echo Papa was set to play today. We had some new players, and he volunteered to step out and let the newbies play, and they named their team in his honor. So thank you, Echo Papa, for helping to raise the community. I wish they took it for you, but hey, at least know that you did not get to get that spanking from the Regiment squad. And now you get to be remembered as a hero as well. That's a win-win.
No, that's absolutely a win-win. So huge shout out. I'm right there with you. We love Echo Papa being able to come on in and help the squad get active. They were there, and I think they did a pretty good job representing their name. As we see kind of through here, it was through some of these hills that really it was kind of Jolie. We saw, I think, a couple of moments there was a 2-piece, there's a 3-piece here and there where Regiment, they get really set up on the hill, and then you're not always expecting a player to pop off like that. So you want to give some shout out where shout outs are due, but also Regiment with just basically winning every single gunfight and also able to convert that into hill time. That's how you win some of these games.
Yeah, it is indeed. I mean, it's one of those where moving on forward to like what we're looking at in the final, we are looking at some of these players that have been showing really good fundamentals as well as the ability to slay out at times, and kind of how that all comes together. I think for me, when you're looking at that Regiment team, all 4 players looking pretty ridiculous. I think when we look at the Precision team, we're looking in particular at 2 players, and I guess in particular at one. You know, my fatback, that is a player that we're very interested in seeing whether or not he can stand up to the onslaught that this Regiment squad are bringing.
Absolutely. I'm very hyped to see our final BO3 going out here. Very, very high skill that we should see. Any challenges? Last week, you guys gave them some challenges to do, but before we get into that, actually, I would like to bring up one more time. I swear to God, not Borbalink, guys. Stop. It gets in the mouth. It's so disgusting. Get goddamn Borbalink out of here. Let's talk about some of the partners that help make this thing happen. So one of those fantastic partners is Westgate Resorts, my boys. Don't forget, during the duration of this show, you can go on their website, pick a part of their calendar that's in green. For $99, you'll get a vacation. If you are active duty or a veteran, they will give you a $100 gift card. They will pay you $1 to take a vacation. Stop laughing at our sponsor. We're trying to get more sponsors, and you're laughing. It is very funny, but yes, you can get a free vacation with that. And don't forget, one of our winners will be chosen at random to receive a all expenses paid vacation as well to one of their veteran weekends. So we will see that later here today, and we will find out who will be in that drawing after our next series here for our BO3. Thank you so much. But yes,
Hey,
thank you
you
to
know
West
what?
Game Resort.
We were just laughing at the people who didn't redeem
Yes.
obviously that offer. That's what it was. We're laughing at all the people who aren't getting paid $1 to go on vacation.
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Yeah,
Same
absolutely. Thank you so much. A really, really good job here. As I, for the last time potentially in the broadcast, am begging my production to please increase the cost of the new viewer things. I know you guys have the power to do it. No, I'm not going to open my mouth. What the hell is wrong with you, Chad? No, I don't want to open my mouth when Borba is on the screen.
Who do I have to talk to? Because I put 200 points on Regiment to win that match, expecting I'd at least be able to get something back to continue my reign of terror, and I got 2 extra points from that.
2.
That's me.
That is some tough returns.
This is a terrible return on investment.
Thank God. Thank God. Yes. It is weighted based. Oh, that's interesting. Toasted Campfire says it's weighted based on how many people vet. So we did have one guy.
Everyone staked so much that it basically ended up 1 to 100 in terms of
That's
returns.
right.
That's insane.
We had a game earlier
right.
today. I believe it was on Party Animals where one guy made 1.8K. He just really, he called that animal. He called it. So
And
it
what
was
can you do for
110 to
1.8K?
1.
I mean, you can nearly do America, so you know, for 1.8K. So that's pretty. That's maybe where we got that from earlier.
Chat, I haven't seen the You Died yet. Can somebody do the You Died for me? Because that's probably going to be my favorite.
Not popular. Not a popular one. That one.
Not a lot of
But,
Dark Souls
anyway.
fans in chat. Unfortunate.
Oh, yo. What's your favorite Dark Souls?
Is that
Or
even a question?
Souls-like. Or Souls-like. Yes, it is. A Souls-like. I open it up to that.
Yeah, okay, well, I'm an OG fan. Dark Souls 1 was like the game. I will admit that I started playing on Prepare to Die edition. So obviously not like OG, but like back in the day.
There we
but
go.
then closely followed Dark Souls 3. Yeah! I love that. I think that's fantastic. Thank you.
Do you
Thank
believe
Echo
that
Pop.
Dark Souls 2 is an affront to the series? Are you one of those?
I think Dark Souls 2 should just be removed from every store
Oh,
possible.
no,
And nobody should be
bro.
allowed to play it, dude. It is so bad. I hate Dark Souls 2. It is against everything that made Dark Souls 1 great. But I will give it some credit in that I think because Dark Souls 2 was so bad, that is what helped make Dark Souls 3 the GOAT.
Bro, come on. There was
I've
some
never
good
played Dark
systems.
Souls, so I don't know any of this lore. But just
You
because
would
Dan
hate it.
hates it, I will say that Dark Souls 2 is incredible.
Yeah,
Absolutely
boy!
phenomenal
We
game.
know!
So
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Bro, you don't play the Dark Souls game. That's interesting. What do you play besides
I
Call
have
of
like
Duty
an
again? I forget.
addictive personality. So basically, anything that I like, if I was gonna go and play a Dark Souls, I'd play every single Dark Souls. So it's like, do I have time for that in my life? No. So I'm just giving it up. It's like Final Fantasy. There's like 98 of those things, and someone keeps trying to get me into them. And it's like, if I started on one of those, like, bro,
They don't really connect those. You can
You
just
wouldn't
like
see me
spin
for
a
the next
wheel
2
and
years.
You connect. You can't play 7 if you haven't played 2. I'm afraid they're all very chronological. You have to play them. Bro, you know, that's when you know you're becoming an old gamer. When you pick up a game, you play through the tutorial and you go, nah, that's like, I played The Witcher 3 and I was like, oil my sword. Get the fuck out of here. No, dude.
Wait, you never played Witcher? Oh my god, that's never.
Oil my sword? I don't have time for this. I'm a grown-ass man. I don't have time. But
Yeah, we just need as you get older, you just need games where you just walk on, shoot something, or like score something, and then just get off. That's it. I was my dopamine hit right there. I'm good. I'm all right. Get me off.
I'm a dad. I don't have time.
I
Give
think
me
at
the
some
dope.
point it gets to an age and a level of responsibility where all you want then is slower games that take forever to complete doing anything. So at some point we got to go on that other arc journey as well.
Dude, I have been needlessly Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion is like literally one of my favorite games of all time. Thank you for the
Great.
gnome. I appreciate
Great.
that.
Thank you for the gnome.
And I've been playing the remaster, man. As an old man now, I love it because I forget one of my favorite things about Oblivion is that the quests range from like go on this murder spree of scamps and imps in the hellscape to like that guy pissed me off and didn't sell me the book go talk to him for me. And it's like, those are the range of the quests. And I was like, this is what I miss about
remastered
Oblivion.
the DLC, because like the DLC took you to this like trippy mania world, if I remember correctly,
Yes.
and that was insane. Like that, as an old man, would be like. I mean, we're saying old men. I am 31. So there's some people in chat who are going to be foaming at the mouth right now. Like,
nah,
you saying
we
I'm
all
old.
know.
I'll bet.
No one's pretending. Nobody's pretending. Nobody that played the original Elder Scrolls. As soon as the game started remastering, you know, oh, this is probably not great. That's
is how I
that's
felt
what I
old.
played when I was. I played this when I was a grown man, and it's a
younger
remaster.
generation go, oh my god, we get to play this classic, and I'm like, brother, that was like I was playing that in high school. What do you mean classic?
The Classico. I will say though, the best thing is that this game is coming up. It's time for our BO3. Have fun, boys. Enjoy it.
All right, let's get it started. Here we go. It's another hard point, and we are on none other than Vault, ladies and gentlemen. Like Slacks just mentioned, this is going to be a best of 3 between Precision and Regiment. I see the predictions are open. Make sure that you are getting those points on in so that we can continue to Borbo lick Slacks on this show. But already off of the rip here, already seeing some pretty good aggression here on the P1.
Oh, all right.
And Pete, my fatback, back to doing what he was doing on the Skyline. It's a solid 3-piece.
Yeah, someone called in a Challengers player or something here. This would Pete my fatback absolutely putting on nice and early. He finds those 3 on the point, but it's all about setting up for P2 here. And for Regiment, you don't want to get over aggressive. You want to just back off. And I'm seeing number 7, number 8, Naguid, Scarecrow do exactly that. The shooter's going to try and punch straight through the front door. And well, ambitious it was, and it didn't work on out. But it will be Regiment in control of the important side of spawns. Precision, you have to find a way to break.
Yeah, and already P2 comes online, and Regiment is there. You kind of have a little bit of these split spawns. You are here close if you are Precision, so if you can manage to find Shooter up top to make some of these early kills here, that will help, but Kimura is good for 2. It's going to be a little bit tough, and Pete, my fatback, gets a little bit joked out of his boots here on the front of the hill. We'll not be able to find that kill. Kimura, nice little dive on through, get some help from NWG to bring down Shooter here. So you have a couple people that are starting to soak it on up. It's still a little bit back to Regiment in full form from what we saw in that last map. Enigma, everybody doing their part.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it feels like Regiment do have this like foursome of just superstars, really. Players that all very much so playing the fundamentals of the game, but also able to go on little slaying sprees when they need to, as Kimura hits 5. But I will give Precision some credit as well. The way they tried to break that was the correct way of doing things. In through that northern side of the map, play in for dirt. Then again, NWG here, making a huge play for Art. And oh no, I was about to say on the main stage. I thought it was about to get a hostage moment, but it will be that Regiment at least get control of Art. Precision then will be playing from the side that you don't really want to play P3 from, but there's a flurry of kills going their way at least.
Yeah, Regiment continuing to hold this. You have that player in that top side who's just managing to hold this area. So you're willing to let this P3 be mixy if it needs to, because you could potentially get a full 60 hold here on the P4 through the first set of rotations, and being across that 100 points would be a very, very good feeling. As we're starting to see still right now, it's Precision just hitting from the front of P3. And well, you got NWG kind of making their way through mid and weaseling their way through the cut, making this one mixy.
Important spot here for NWG, just to lock down mid, because this next fight now from P3 over to P4 requires a lot of control of the map nice and early to ensure that you don't have anyone flanking. And NWG, where you're caught looking at absolutely nothing. So an opportunity for Precision to get close here and push onto this hill.
Regiment good for 2. They'll be able to stop some of this right now from being able to come on through. And yeah, this is what I was worried about, is you kind of try and get set up if you are Precision, but Naguid just gonna be able to fine tune. NWG pushes forward. It's good for a double kill on themselves as well. Just hopping up here onto this statue side, just trying to catch these players on off. We'll go ahead and clear that. You're gonna see Happy Season on the outside. So no movement right now from Precision to be able to move on forward and even make this P4 even contested here a little bit, Enigma. But they've done enough that it's still only a 30-point game. You're getting ready to head on back to the P1 here in a moment's notice. But look at number 2, Happy Season, flirting with potentially a flank.
Yeah, we'll get into find one. It's probably a little bit too late for Precision to find anything from this, and what you probably could have done is drawn a line and stop Regiment getting out of this hill. Instead, you let 2 players out. They then wrap the entire P1 and start to set up some sort of pinch. So Peep, going to be on your own on the hill, and that's how that all goes about. So Regiment just kind of undoing the trap that Precision tried to set, and will maintain a 40-point lead for now.
Yeah, you hit old there, and you're going to force Regiment to kind of spawn in that backside, and that's exactly where they want to be, right? Want to be able to get on into this P1, hold this same side, because it's onto that P2 where they're going to start to run away with it yet again. NWG continuing to just go on a spree right now. Shooter tries to maybe bring it back into their favor onto the point. Will get cut on down though, and Scarecrow just kind of dancing on this outside. But Fatback 16 and 14 was definitely MVP of that first series. Looking to maybe try and be the same here into this one. But unfortunately for you, it just feels like everybody from Regiment is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, one of those moments where I think that while Peep is clearly an exceptional player amongst his lineup, when it comes to Regiment, you've got 4 players that are capable of shooting back, no problem. And speaking of which, Regiment also playing those fundamentals correctly. They've rotated on him for 2. You've got Scarecrow sitting deep dirt in order to control and avoid what Precision did last time, which is playing through that north side and take dirt back. We're wrapping back here, an opportunity to set up, and well, this wave of kills will give Regiment not only more time, but I was about to say an opportunity to set, but Happy Season punches in and finds a route.
Yeah, that's huge. Happy just kind of catches a nice little timing, catches them off a guard. But thankfully for you, Naguid, you are Regiment, does find themselves back on into the point. Teammates are here. Can the trade come on through? It does. So you've managed to kind of not completely throw away this hill, but you've given up dirt side. You kind of want to be able to get back on into this for at least the remaining of this hill right now. E3 spawning up towards those pillars on the north side of the map. But right now, okay, Precision, they're trying to keep this one here. I mean, Enigma, if they can manage to send somebody deep, maybe to that top art side, hold this P3 and convert it into a P4, they're right back into this game.
Yeah, Klavan gets unlucky there. I think if you spot the player hitting out, but you do end up getting a spawn in for Shooter, and well, unfortunately, you get caught by Naguid. So opportunity evaporates in front of you as Scarecrow goes on a 5. That gap starting to approach that 100-point marker. This needs to be one of those where Precision managed to get themselves at least Mixie here on P3, send a couple of players through mid or solo, and fight in hard to take that P4. Otherwise, this game starts to get away from you very, very quickly.
Yeah, 80 points right now to Regiment, and Kamura, the human turret right now, able to find a quick 2 as NWG is going to try and push on forward the Jackal PW. He won't be able to get the job done, but Scarecrow is there. The man with both guns in hand and putting it to work. Good will get found out on this backside art, though. So a great job right now for Precision to not let them move on forward, get that power spot. But look at NWG. Do you make this read on this player on the back? You do, but you lose the gunfight. 3 players dead in the feed for Regiment. And this is going to be Precision early on into the P4. If they can hold a full 60 here, they'll only be 40 points away. But I'm watching a Hellstorm get called on in right now. Where's that going to end on up?
Not many useful places, because P4 is, of course, undercover. So potentially a poor call in there. Not that I think it's going to make much of a difference to the outcome of this map, considering how dominant Regiment look. But all be said, we've seen many a crazy comeback before. And for Precision, well, you want to get in for this P4 nice and early. And Peep, well, he will find one. Then potentially an opportunity to hit out through the back. The problem is your teammates got to activate through the front. And Scarecrow and Kamura are cutting them down as they try and get there.
Still some solid points right now for Precision, though. So, I mean, you still have a long way to go, but at least it's, you know, hills like this that you can kind of feel good going into this third set of rotations where, okay, we've done the damage. We know the hills that we're strong at. We know the hills that we're weak at. What kind of adaptations can we make to maybe get ourselves back on into this game? So P1 will go ahead, come online. Only 2.5 minutes left in the game, though. 3 dead in the feed for Regiment. That could be the opening that Precision is looking for, and starting to see them surge on forward towards this point. After another wave of kills, I'd like to see them try setting up for this P2.
Yeah, Regiment have been in for that P2 early every time we've seen it so far, and with 2 more dead in the feed, it's all on Klavan, and well, 7 and 27 has been the game so far, and unfortunately, we're not seeing much better there. So for me, Precision, you gotta consider how much you put into this P1. Yes, you want to contest it a bit, but that's 3 dead. So try and push on through. Try and send a couple of numbers over to P2 and set up for that money hill.
Yeah, you can see as this P1 comes to a close, you got 4 members of Regiment kind of circling around some of this exit, trying to play the exit kills. And for right now you're kind of losing these, to be honest. Precision, they're gonna get some of these early close spawns, and already Pete My Fatback has made this read, has found themselves onto that P2 hill. But this is what had me worried here. And then Regiment, they're cutting down the rest of your team on P1 on old, and you found yourself in here. Scarecrow going on a long route. Very curious about what you're doing on the top side of the map. Maybe you can try and cut down some of these players from Precision that are here, but interesting spot.
Yeah, I think he's maybe trying to counter what Precision achieved in the first rotation, which was taking the small spot. That nade's gonna stick. That's so unfortunate for Happy. You had found 2 on the way in, and 3 dead in the feed. And this may well end up being a clean rotation for Regiment, and that's kind of in the story of this P2 to P3 transition, just giving up such a clean portion of the mid-map as Kimura puts a couple of extra love taps into bodies. And look at that mini-map. Scarecrow, number 8, already on the rotation over towards this art side of the map to chain P3 into P4 again. Just making it very easy for themselves, setting themselves up in the correct area, respecting the fundamentals. And you and me, Dan, we love to see players do that.
No, I mean, I love to see it too. I would have loved to see it a little bit earlier, though, is my only issue, because you're down 120 points right now. And Scarecrow here in top art, just doing a fantastic job of ripping some of these players off. And if you can manage to stay up here, you'll catch some of these players coming off of the spawn. But NWG playing up a little bit more. Regiment, you'd probably be thinking that they want to close it out on the P4, but here on the 3rd hill of Hardpoint on Vault, I think they can do it here. Only a couple moments left. NWG at the front, and obviously Pete My Fatback with the nade. Unfortunately, will not let your team get on in. So Regiment 250 to 126 on the Vault Hardpoint, my man. Regiment's looking pretty good.
Yeah, they're looking pretty damn good indeed. I think it's one of those. It's that perfect mix of 4 players that understand the fundamentals. We saw a lot of rotating in for P2 and locking that down. And then it's that rotation from there. The best teams do it. We see it all the time, where from P2, it's getting over towards P3, but from the P4 side, because then you manage to just chain essentially 3 hills together. And while Precision were doing their utmost to break, just asking yourself to consistently do that against 4 shooters is a big ask. So yeah, very great, very much a great work out of Regiment. Looking forward to seeing what they do throughout the rest of our series for sure.
Absolutely. Regiment again showing up and just thank you. Unfortunately, my boy, Wes, I'm sorry, Wes is suffering here with a tornado watch, and he's got some pretty serious ping. Wes, we've seen you before. We're going to see you again, baby. I'm sorry this week, but stay safe from that tornado, okay? Just, you're going to make it. Probably. You'll be fine, Wes. I'm scared of hell of this tornado. We don't have basements in Colorado, so I don't know. It's spooky.
He did feel okay, and then you gave him, like, you know, a bit of reassurance and considerably less so. So
you're gonna be fine, Wes. Let's go into our IDV highlight.
Great pep talk.
Yeah, that was great. Still shooting though. Wes, I would like to know, Wes, which player you are, because I wouldn't be able to guess anybody on this this team on who is would be playing on 300 ping, right? So
300 is actually insane.
It is actually insane. So
yeah.
NWG, wait, what? You're on 300 ping, and Wes is over here just popping 3 pieces left and right.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I would not have put you down as being on 300 ping. Incredible performance, all things considered. I mean, it's one of the things that we see consistently. You and me, we do quite a bit of work, around a lot of the armed forces space, and we end up seeing these regiment teams come out and possess just incredible players. And we recognize all their names there on our screen: NWG, Kimura, Nuguid, and Scarecrow, for good reason. Very good players, and putting this Precision team to the sword. And we saw how good they were in their first series, the reason why they're in this finals. So it just shows the level that these boys are operating at.
Oh, for sure. Regiment, everybody doing their part, everybody having their play that they need to make here in the Vault Hardpoint. For our Precision, I think we saw Fatback obviously trying to carry the team like they did on the Skyline earlier. I think Regiment maybe just a little bit of a better team, so it might not be possible.
Well, miracles can happen, all right? We could issue the Regiment team a challenge. We have done this before, gentlemen, all right?
True.
Is there any absolute dog weapons out there where Regiment can, be nerfed a little bit? They might be listening. They might be looking. What can we do to challenge the Regiment boys here for our game?
can use a bunch of goblins if you really wanted to in Search and Destroy. That would be just because of the name alone, and it's a terrible.
The hell's a
gun
goblin?
Goblin, yes. But I don't know if we'll be able to get that because we're already in the game here, friends. So Search and Destroy on Rewind. This has really recently made its way back on into the map pool. It's been a very fun map to watch. If you're not familiar with Search and Destroy, it's going to be like those classic other tactical shooters that you know and love, where you only have one life in the round. One team attacking, one team defending. You got to plant that bomb or defuse it. So already as we come on in, it's going to be some trades going on through for either team. Shooter, some great shots there, but Kimura tries to jump back on into Burger and just isn't able to mantle through the window, gets caught from a pistol. So just like that, it's precision in a 3v2.
Yeah, apparently Clavin feels very confident about how this is going to go down. Unfortunately, you lose your star player in Peep My Fat Bag. As Naguid picks him up, Scarecrow then turns it into a 2v1, and well, just like that, the advantage that you had has evaporated. And Clavin, you're under a lot of pressure, my friend.
Yeah, Clavin doing a little bit of dance with the teammate while the bomb goes down. Maybe could have been doing a solid job of putting yourself in a power position, but unfortunately for you, while you're hanging out on the inside DVD, the rest of your team is getting picked apart. So a great job there from Naguid and Scarecrow to win that 2v3, and they'll put round number 1 on the board.
Yeah, I think Naguid and Scarecrow do a wonderful job of acting on the information that they have there. Scarecrow just holding that straight after you lose Kimura by Burger means that you're not risking being wrapped, and you're expecting that player to push and try and take advantage of the numbers advantage. So great job there from him, but also Naguid just pushing up through that generator side means that you basically end up in a situation where Naguid gets killed one side, Scarecrow the other. You know that the remaining 2 players are going to be trapped inside that site. And, well, they're not losing many gunfights, these two, today. Every time we see them shooting very well. And no wonder they come out on top there. And what was essentially a 2v4.
Here we go. Onto the defense, and Scarecrow lines on up. We'll be able to control that outside there. It's good for 2. Kimura's going to find Pete My Fat back on the inside. So you lose basically your MVP, and it's Clavin yet again. Last player alive for Team Precision will get snuffed on out very, very quickly. And already 2 fast rounds on the board.
Yeah, Regiment not taking their foot off of Precision's neck in this one. Very happy to inflict more wounds as they go. Looking fantastic. I mean, when we came into that first round, Precision pick up that first blood and then still end up losing the round, it spelled trouble. Regiment with Scarecrow in particular on a 4, and now with an RCXD as well in hand. Just more tools into the arsenal of a squad that they don't really need them.
Fast movement here. Scarecrow, though, on this B-bomb. Absolutely rips Shooter the second they show any sort of face. And on the backside, Kimura felt like should have won that gunfight. Not going to be able to. NWG turns around, finds Pete My Fat back, but Clavin, good for 2. And now it's a 1v1. Scarecrow versus Clavin. Scarecrow on that 5-0 right now. Would love to see them keep that streak alive. And I think it's just going to fully wrap on back. Expecting Clavin to maybe go for this inside plant. You may have made the correct read here.
Well, the bomb will go down. Picture is painted for Scarecrow. Now, how do you approach this? In through Elephant, and, well...
okay. Oh.
That's rude. That was unnecessary. Scarecrow probably does find a far easier kill than he expected. I think it's bad luck for Clavin. It's an interesting location to lie down in, but also any other door that Scarecrow walks through, you don't get spotted out like that. But Scarecrow, with that big wrap, I think potentially had Clavin absolutely clueless as to where he was going to come in from anyway.
Yeah, I mean, an opportunity there for Clavin. You know, you make this a 1-2. You're still feeling pretty mixy there, but being down 3-0, this is where you really have to kind of lock on in. You have to go on some sprees because you are out of the range of being able to sort of trade rounds right now. Scarecrow, yet again, going back, looking down range. Won't be able to find anybody on the cross this time. Clavin's going to be the only player playing on that outside there. So some good setup right now. We're on the B-bomb site, but will go down at A very, very quickly, and you have some players starting to move forward, and well, they are cut on down, and just like that, it's happy season, last one alive. Regiment, 4th round on the board here, Enigma. I'm not really seeing any way to stop this team.
Now, they are looking like the final boss. And Scarecrow in particular, 7-0 so far. We have a very famous saying for when someone goes 0-7. Unfortunately, we don't possess one for players the other way around, but a Reaper, a Demon, unkillable. Vocabulary could go on for a long time talking about Scarecrow, who is indeed doing a fantastic job of scaring this opposing team away from this finals.
Oh, and it's a pre-nade onto Clavin that finds them out. So immediately your team put into the 3v4, and we're up 4-0. I don't know if we need to be shooting bodies right now, friends.
Yeah, like, hey, can we show, like, you know, some sportsmanship?
Maybe. Shooter gets some shots on into the back. Oh, not able to bring that player on down. And you can see they are just on the hunt right now, Enigma. They are sharks in the water. They smell blood starting to circle their prey right now. And well, Shooter, you do have bomb, but I don't know if you have the ability to get out of the line of sight of some of these regiment players, and they are literally trying to knife him for the final kill. At least thanks. You're giving us something to watch.
Yeah, I mean, at least, give us entertaining knife fights. You know what? Why don't we do that? All 8 players just meet at the A site, knives out, see how it goes down. Give us something. I think we understand who our top players are here. I think Regiment have painted us that picture very well. Scarecrow in particular, 9-0 in an S&D is actually ridiculous.
I mean, I would be curious to see what they can end the map on. I guess, do you think, do you just play safe to say, yeah, I was unkillable and I didn't go down at all, or okay, caster curse.
That answers that.
Full effect. Clavin in is going to be the one to deal the damage back. Okay, happy. Finds another one on the inside, so brings you down to a 2v2 at least. And Fatback, you might have a nice little timing here on the outside potentially. Does get found on out, but some great shots. Moves on forward, brings down Kimura. Then WG 300 ping. Going to put it to use as you find Pete my Fatback, and now it's NWG versus Shooter for the series right now. Wes has been in the chat saying, hey, I'm under a tornado warning. I'm playing on 300 ping and I'm still shooting. Still positive here in the search and destroy. It could be the player to make it happen. You see Shooter, it's a little bit of a shimmy. They're starting to dance. It's a do-si-do around the planners. Who's it going to be? Who's going to find the kill here? 30 seconds still on the clock, so plenty of time. You back on up. NWG, he makes this read. Shooter's here on the truck. I don't know if he realizes NWG is here. The dive comes out. 300 ping in a dream. NWG locks it on in. 6-0 for Regiment.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about whether or not his opponent was aware if NWG was there. I'm not sure if NWG did, considering he's on 300 ping, but in the end, finds the kill. Cleans it all up, and that is 6-0. I will say there's a couple of things to say there. You know, precision, picking up a couple of opening kills. You and me talk a lot about First Bloods and S&D and how important they are. Unfortunately, weren't able to convert any of them, but they did pick up at least half. So, you know, that's something to kind of like nicely hand over, I guess. But when it came to Regiment, yeah, we've said it plenty of times through this. These guys are different gravy. 4 names that we know for good reason, putting on a show here. And even trying to give us a couple of knife fights. A little less of the body shooting, guys. We know you're good.
Yeah. we don't, I mean, I feel like the Blorpo kind of summarizes that S&D, if I'm being honest. I need a visual representation of that map. I think Blorpo Lick is a good example.
Yeah, it's absolutely. And in fact, he was the tornado as Wes comes in and absolutely dumpsters. So well done, Regiment. I mean, I believe that we have found our Black Ops Giga Chads in this Gamers and Guardians tournament. I think we need to start getting some pro teams in to take these guys down. We need to get some boys in here to give them a challenge here and see what we can do to make this a little bit spicy. But hey, very, very hype gameplay from Precision. It was very fun watching their journey get up here. And you know what? That's life, baby. There's always a bigger fish. Next week, maybe that fish will be you, Precision. So thank you so much for joining us there. And guys, thanks for casting that. I know things got a little crazy at the end there as Regiment cleaned house, but you kept the hype going. And for that, I do truly appreciate it, gentlemen. Thank you very much for joining us this week.
No, absolutely, man. It's always fun to be able to come on in and watch these veterans absolutely put out. You know, we love Call of Duty, and you know, while yes, we do cast some of the best, it's also a fun little reminder that there are great players who can make great plays out in the community, and especially here, of course, in our active duty and veteran community as well. I know there's a very large Call of Duty fan base, specifically over here as well. So it's always a fun time being able to hop on in and see what our veterans and active duty members are able to pull on out and give us some hype moments, honestly.
Yeah, no, a pleasure as always. Thank you very much for having us on. I mean, it's a case of, I mean, I liked one of the things that you said there, where we're talking about potentially making a couple of changes. Regiment sitting there feeling pretty on their perch. Well, why don't we bring in a couple of shooters that we all know in the space and see how that all stacks out? It's going to be really interesting to see. But otherwise, yeah, no, of course, much love over to the Regiment guys. They're really damn good at this game and put on a show for us tonight. Which, you know, every time we get to come on here and talk over Call of Duty, always our absolute pleasure.
Absolutely. And you, especially Enigma, what time is it over there right now, big dog?
It is 20 to 4 in the morning.
Oh, God. So Enigma's always coming out here and repping at 3:40 a.m. God bless. Thank you so much, Enigma. You guys kept them up with your constant spamming. So you are the GOAT. You too. Guys, thanks again. Absolute pleasure. We'll see you next time, all right?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
All right. See you later, guys. Oh, Disabled Veteran Gaming. Don't worry about it, all right? As I told you guys at the start of this week, we are making changes to make the show even more fun and exciting for you every single week. So, yeah, you got stopped this week. What can you do? But we're going to put in some changes next week to make sure that you guys are having more fun, balance things out, and make things even better. So before we wrap up the show here today, I did want to take some moments to say some thank yous again to the wonderful guys that put this bad boy on. We have You Missed Me, okay? Echo Papa. He gone now. Don't work on this. Get that shit out of here. We'll make it more expensive for next week as we are learning. But we do appreciate you guys tuning in and having a lot of fun with this. Oh, see, Eagle works pretty good on this one as we make this better and better every single week. So for our partners here today, Onward Ops, of course, thank you so much for bringing them out here at Gold Star Gamers, Westgate Resorts, and you know, everybody else. The Call of Duty Endowment, of course, huge one on there as well. Our newest addition here, our Armor Boys, the Angel Armor Boys. Thank you guys so much for that as well. And why are you laughing during the sponsor segment? This is very important, guys. And Face the Fight. These guys help us bring in the tournament every single week. Please do not laugh at our sponsors and partners here at Gamers and Guardians, as we are always looking for more so that we can give you guys bigger prize pools and make sure that you guys are having so much fun. So thank you all so much for watching this week. It was a blast having you. Thank you, everybody that came in for my stream and from all the other streams to support the veterans and active duties. Again, if it's your first time watching and you are not a vet or active duty, but you know someone that is, you can invite them into the stream. They can sign up and you can play with us. Friends and family are always welcome to help win that veteran or active duty guy some cash for every single episode. So bring them in, see what we got. And ladies and gentlemen, let's go ahead and get the interview going. It appears we do have an interview. Let's check in and see what we got. All right, who we got? How's it going, my man?
NWG, Wes in the house, 300 ping.
Oh, Wes! Wes, you're alive! You're making it. What is going on over there, man?
Not much, man.
You got a tornado warning?
Yeah, we've had one for the past week, man. It's been insane.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Wes, I'm happy you're okay. What's going on? Who's back there? We got a dog? Is that a kiddo back there? What's going on?
Yeah. Got baby Wesley back there. Got the dog back there. Got Miss Wesley right here. She's hiding though, you know.
Hey! Yeah, you've got a Giga Chad for a husband. This guy is getting frags with 300. He's playing. The Lord himself is sending tornadoes and he's still clapping. My boy Wes. So good
We
to
were
have you,
trying,
man.
we were trying, bro. We were trying. It was rough. I thought it was gonna be worse than it was, but.
All right, so how do we take you guys down? Honestly, do I need to get like a pro team? Do I need to get the top streamers or what? I mean, you guys are absolutely
Hey man, send them in. Send them in. We would love to play anybody,
Send them
man.
in.
I mean, send them in. I will play Optic. They're not here too. I will play Optic. You know, just put them in the chat.
All right, my man. Well, tell me about the experience. Did you have a good time at least? Did you guys think of some challenges? How was it?
Oh yeah, no, it was a great time. I mean, this is our second time playing here, Gamers and Guardians. You know, both times. It's been just an amazing experience. You know, it's always fun to get in there, play some comp COD against new faces, not the same people we play in like scrims or in tournaments or in ranked. So it's good to see other vets and active duty guys getting out there playing. So it's always a pleasure.
Absolutely. All right. Kiddo, is the kiddo going to be a pro gamer like Dad? Is that the plan?
Oh yeah. He walks around with my second controller. He puts on the other headset. He's going to be a demon. Already been to 2 LANs. He's got LAN experience. He's the next up.
What LANs did you guys go to?
I went to the San Antonio Open this year, and then we went to Major 2.
Dang, man, you're locked in. That's fantastic. Well, amazing. Well, man, it was so fun to watch you guys come in here and absolutely decimate here today. We love having you. I mean, some shows, you know, they're all about, I really wish it was close. Me, I'm a sicko. I love stomps. I'm a big stomp guy, so you guys are always, mwah. I do enjoy it. But yeah, so any words out there for your teammates? Any words out there for any call-outs, shout-outs? What do you got? This is your platform, baby. Do whatever you want.
I mean, my teammates are insane. Love playing with those guys. The vibes are never chalked. I can tell you that much, man. We're always flying around having a good time. Just shout out Regiment in general for letting us compete under their name. And yeah, just shout out to all the vets and all the active duties.
All right, I need a call out here. Is there anyone on your team that needs to get better? Who needs to improve? Who needs to get back into the grinder here? You got
that guy Nougat. Get that guy Nougat off of Assassin's Creed. This guy he's not locked.
Oh, Nougat! Get to work, baby.
It's always the Marines, man. Always the Marines.
Nougat, all right? Enough Assassin's Creed. Get back on the grinder, baby. You got to catch up to what? 300 ping, and this guy's getting more kills than you, man. Pick it.
Oh, that's insane. Dang, dude. Me personally, I wouldn't let that slide.
Well, Wes, an absolute pleasure having you. Thank you so much for coming in. It is so fun to see you guys play, and we'll see if we can't get someone to kick your butts next time. All right, we'll work on it.
I would love it. We would love a challenge. I appreciate you guys for having us, and yeah, we'll still be here. We'll be around.
Heck yeah! All right, thank you so much, my man, and send our best to Regiment over there too. Thank you very much.
Oh, we will.
All right, goodbye, fam. Stay safe.
All right, peace out. It's a pleasure.
Peace out. Yeah. Oh, that was so wholesome. Thank you so much, Wes, and the boys over at Regiment there from their gaming squad and their community in general. So, guys, it has been another great week of Gamers and Guardians, and we couldn't do it without you. Your guys' suggestions in the Discord, you guys watching, you guys participating, make this show happen. So, keep on keeping on. If you know anybody that wants to join the community and play every single week so we can give you more cash, we would love to do it. Keep it going. Now, there's one more piece of business that we must do. In case you forgot, Westgate Resorts is giving us these very nice vacation offers during the show where you can pick any one of their green dates on the calendar. It is $99 when you walk up to the counter and show proof of you being a veteran or active duty. They will give you a $100 gift card. During the course of these events, while we're on air, this is happening, so you can go ahead and do that if you want. If it's not a green date, you will still get 75% to 80% off, but they are also still giving away a free all-expenses-paid vacation to their military weekend randomly to one of our winners. And that winner is, with the spin of the wheel today, Brown Muffin. Brown Muffin, I hope you're in the chat. I hope you're enjoying it. If you're not in the chat, I'm giving it to Wes. Okay? Little Wes's baby needs this vacation. I'm just kidding, Brown. So, Brown, you have won the all-expenses-paid vacation. Congratulations, Mr. Brown Muffin. Brown X Muffin. All right. Thank you guys so much for joining us here today. Thank you to our partners. Thank you to our sponsors. Thank you to We Play and everybody else that makes all of this happen for us every single week. Appreciate you all. And don't forget to stop by next Thursday as we have our next Gamers and Guardians. Thanks for watching, everybody. Have a fantastic week. We'll see you next week. Bye.